good, chat? What's good, everybody, man? What's good, everybody? How's everybody feeling? You cracking my back? Alright, what's good, everybody? Yo, today is a great March 15th, 8 p.m. for me. You know what I'm saying? Good time of the day wherever you're watching from. Everybody, TommyNFG, let's get things started, right? Let's get things started. What's good, Technic? What's good? Love Pug. What's good, bruh, man? What's good? Hey, what's good, Nachos? What's good, Liam? What's good, Jade? What's good, Iron? What's good, Oven? What's good, Muhammad the Icon? What's good, the Silly? What's good, Crazy? What's good, Persona? What's good, JM? What's good, John? What's good, Oven? What's good, Mr. Albania? What's good, Rickus? What's good, Joey? What's good, Golden Retriever? What's good, Pizza? What's good, T2? What's good, Pixel? What's good, Moriamas? What's good, Bailey? What's good, Hush? What's good, Yuna? What's good, Persona? What's good, Eagle? What's good, what's good, Obvious? What's good, Bezura? And what's good, the gaming chair? Alright, if you didn't see, I see the rest of the stream. Yo, how's everybody feeling, bro? You better have a great fucking stream. Got back from a walk feeling good. Hey, y'all, listen, by the summertime, TommyNFG 6-pack abs. How we feeling about that? How we feeling about that? Cap? Bro, it's possible. That's I'm locked in on my diet, bro. I'm locked in on my diet. A 6-pack of beer? My nigga, do you think I'm like a 42-year-old middle-aged fucking divorced dad? I don't even drink beer, bro. I barely even drink. Dude, the last time I drank, I think it was like 5 months ago or something. I don't even remember. Not possible. I'm working out currently too. Hey, man. How about an 8-pack? How about that while I drive? That sounds like fun. Alright, let's see what's going on. Let's see. Pre-TOS Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Yo. It's not gonna be that bad, y'all, alright? It's not gonna be that bad. I'm gonna look at a couple of them. Okay, let's look at the news. What's going on? Let's see. Tommy, you will be scarred for life. Yo, how bad is it, bro? I had to get rid of some. Yeah, no, wait, Technic, hold on. I'm only watching like 3 or 4 of them. I don't know how much I could take, bro. I'll probably like look at an hour's worth of it. Maths, puberty's from the UK. Faces off against biology for the best school subject of all time. Are you dead ass? Nigga, fuck math, bruh. Fuck math. Nah, this is crazy work, bruh. Sports science? What the fuck is sports science? Who is taking sports science? What does that constitute? Like, you gotta learn, like, the amount of velocity a human has while they run or something? Physical education. Okay, what's left in this? Okay, those are the last things left. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here. Biology better. That's ass, bro. Where's history at? Bro, honestly, I actually didn't really care about history like that in school and stuff, but when I started watching like people like breaking down history on YouTube and shit, that's when I started liking it, bro. That's when I started liking it, dude. Yo, y'all ever seen what is the video called? How LeBron James relates? Yeah. This is peak right here. How did the fall of Constantinople affect LeBron's legacy? Yo, this is a peak video.
With LeBron James recently passing the all-time points record in the NBA, there's only one question left to be asked of the basketball legend. How did the fall of the Eastern Roman capital of Constantinople in 1453 affect the legacy of the 19-time NBA All-Star? The most obvious factor affecting his legacy is that with the crumbling of the Byzantine capital, the NBA superstar no longer has the opportunity to sweep the city's team in a 7-game series, meaning LeBron will never be able to claim the city as LeBron-Stantonopel.
Yeah, man. Hey, y'all watch that in your own time. Alright, it's peak. Trust the process. Yo, it's sad, bro. The only, like, negative about LeBron, dude, is his hair, man. He had to get... God had to chop him in one area, alright? And that's the area that was chosen. That is the area that was chosen. It happens with every special human being born. They are chopped in one specific area. Yo, but clearly I don't have that. Yo, I'm not tripping if my teeth is extra white.
Hey Tommy, is Carti carrying summer?
Let me think. Actually, now that I'm a day past the album listening, I still think it's the same rating I gave it. I gave it a 7 for y'all that don't know. I gave it a 7. Ronaldo got Botox and fix his teeth. I gotta do that too. Now I'm actually getting my teeth done, bro. How much is that shit? I'm gonna fly to Turkey. Fuck it. Let's see. What else is there? Your teeth are great, bro. Don't do that. Nah, bro. You can't even... Okay, y'all. I actually zoomed in because the light's just gonna make it look super white. How bad is my teeth? It's not crazy. It's not crazy. I feel like it's just like, you know, British ass teeth. You think my teeth is British? My shit is good. And this is from somebody that they're fine, a bit crooked. Yeah, like this one is obviously crooked. This one a little fucked up. Maybe this one, these two in the front, kinda. The rest are fine though. No cap, bro. Literally, look. If you fix this one right here, fix this one, the rest are straight. The rest is straight. Get your veneers on my... You think this is veneers? You think this is veneers? Yeah, see. Holy bro. I'd like to see y'all's teeth, bro. I actually want to see y'all's teeth. Shut your ass up, bro. Alright? Getting less than 6 hours of sleep is like being drunk at work, study says. Yo, my body is so fucked up, it's turned 6 hours of sleep into 8 hours of sleep. My body will work on 6 hours of sleep like it would on 8. I'm being so real, bro. That's how much I fucked up my sleep schedule. That's how much, like, I get little sleep, bro. That's how it is. Like, my body naturally wakes up after, like, 6.5 hours of sleep. It won't go any longer. Like, I have to literally physically go back to sleep. You know how terrible it is, bro? Yo, that should just go to show. Bro, and I literally know what fucked me up, bro. It was the school system, bro. Yo, in America, bro, why do you have to wake up so fucking early to go to school, bro? Is that all over the world? Like, all over the world, do you have to wake up at, like, 6 or something to go to school? Or is there places where it's, like, you go, like, at 10? I feel like 10 is more manageable. I have to wake up at 5? Holy shit. Yes. What time do you up for school across the world? Let's see what it says. Let's see. It says even 9 a.m. 9 a.m. is valid though, bro. Like I could do 9 a.m. on some shit. Cause let's say you go to school, bro. If school started at 9 a.m. for me, dude, and I slept at like 12, I'd be straight. I would 100% be straight. Cause for me, when I was in school, high school, I never slept like earlier than 12. It was very hard for me to sleep earlier than 12. But you know, I usually slept at like 12:30 or some shit. When I was in high school, like I usually slept at that time. And I'd be fine, bro, if school started at 9. My school starts at 9. I'd honestly, like, me personally, I'd rather leave school later. And the only problem is, though, when it's, like, dark as fuck, bro. When it's, fucking daylight savings in winter, like, you would literally just enter school with brightness and then leave when it's dark. That kind of be, like, even more depressing. It's already depressing, bro, to leave school in daylight savings, bro, and you get, like, 2 hours of sun. I got school, but I still get 12 hours a night. How do you get 12 hours a night? Damn, bro. That means you only got like 8 hours of free time, bro. Holy shit. I would love school at night. Yeah, I can't do school at night. Actually, the more I think of it, I probably would have done school at night. Now that I really think of it, I probably would have done school at night. Because think of it, right? You have the whole day or the morning part of the day to do whatever the fuck you want. And let's say you entered school at like, how long is school usually? 6 hours or 8? Or 7? I don't even remember. Let's just say 8. Okay, let's say, holy shit, that's actually so insane to me, bro. I be forgetting how long, dude. Like, you're literally, bro. 6? I thought it was 8. Okay, 6 hours. Let's say 6. You get in school at like 2, and then you leave at 8. That's not bad. And you can get home and shit or whatever. Do whatever, and then at night, you know, you could play some games at home. You could stay up late too, and that means you could also stay up late. Like, you wouldn't have to sleep at like fucking like 12. You could sleep at like 1 or 2 or something, and then wake up at stuff time of the day. And that would be a good model for me, because I couldn't do it in high school, bro. I genuinely think, bro. Yo, wait, can y'all see me? Wait, spam 1. What the fuck? Bro, what just happened? Spam 1, bro. Wait, am I not back? Bro, what? Okay, what the fuck is going on? Yo. Wait, am I not back? I am back. Y'all, spam 1. What the fuck? Okay, I'm not lagging anymore. I think we're good. Yeah, I don't know what just happened there. Solid got an EMP drop. Yo, it might have been that. Yo, my whole computer just froze. It wasn't even my Wi-Fi. My whole computer screen was just frozen. I had to get on my phone. All right, bet. We good. You got hacked by the Chinese government. The boogeyman took over your stream. I had to stare at your ugly ass mouth. Okay. All right, we're going to keep going with the news, though. All right. Wait, how long was this? 1,540 days after his last release? Bro, do you know where I was 1,540 days ago? When this shit happened, dog? Bro, this was quarantine. Wait, did a whole lot of red come out in quarantine? It's still freezing? Y'all, spam 1. Are we dead ass? I don't think it's freezing. Yo, everybody spam 1. What the fuck? Why is the chat delayed? What the hell is going on, bro? Holy shit, the chat is delayed like crazy. What the fuck? Why is the chat delayed? Hold up. What the hell is going on, bro? Why is the delay so bad? There's no delay on my side. I think it's Twitch fucking up. Yeah, I think it's literally Twitch fucking up because it's not me. On my side, everything is green bars. Hold up, y'all. I'm gonna do a test. 1, 2, 3. Eyes on me. Delay on my side. Let's see how long this takes. I think it's Twitch fucking up. Holy shit. It's this far back. I think it's literally Twitch fucking up because it's not me. On my side, everything is green bars. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. Hey, lad, sub up. 1, 2, 3. Eyes on me. Delay on my. It's not like a 15-second delay. I think it's Twitch fucking up. Holy shit! It's this far. Yeah, back. I think it's literally Twitch. Bro, it's like a 15-second delay. Restart stream, bro. I don't want to restart. I fucking hate restarting streams. I hate doing that. Sarah's hacking you for being a better streamer. Who was Sarah? All right, can y'all stay here though? I'm about to refresh the stream then. Cause dude, it can't go on like this. I literally don't know what's going on. As a matter of fact, y'all, I have an idea. Sarah's hacking you for being a better streamer. Who was Sarah? Bro, I said that like 15 seconds ago. Look, y'all, I'm gonna wait until until I say it to you guys, but I'm gonna pull out the Ethernet. I'm gonna reopen OBS and I'm gonna start it so the Twitch VOD doesn't end. So y'all gonna see the guy doing this. And just stay there. I'm still gonna be here. All right. I'm just gonna do that. Thanking you for being a better streamer. Who was Sarah? Bro, I said that like 15 seconds ago. And I said that 15. Look, y'all, I'm gonna wait until until I say it to you guys, but I'm gonna pull out the Ethernet. I'm gonna reopen OBS and I'm gonna start it so the Twitch VOD doesn't end. So y'all gonna see the guy doing this. And just stay there. I'm still gonna be here. Okay, y'all heard. Yo, chat. We good? Hold up. Are we good? Hold up. Okay, we good? We're good. Hold on, let me do a test. Okay, we good? We're good. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, eyes on me. All right, let's see. It's on me. Okay, delay's good. It's on me. Okay, delay's good. It's on me. Wait, everybody spam one, chat. All right, bet. I think it's fast now. It's fast. We're good. I fixed it, y'all. All right, bet. Y'all, I'm telling you, I just know what I'm doing. It's a bit laggy. It's as long as I don't say something and it takes like 10 seconds for y'all to be able to say something back. It's lagging again. Fucking lying. Lagging again. Fucking lying. Lagging again. It's not lagging. I can tell when it's lagging, cause I'll say something and y'all will take like 15 seconds to say something back. Have to install a new GPU, Unc. Bro, I'm not getting a new GPU. Fuck that. Get started on the stream activities, bro. Like, damn, I'm still looking at the news. Damn, nigga. Didn't even get to finish looking at the news. All right, man. You know what? What else is there? Anything interesting? Gold hits record high of $2,985. Hey, y'all. We getting gold? We getting gold? Hey, man, I'm stashing up on gold, bro. No cap. I'm stashing up on gold. It's low-key ore, bro. Imagine, like, instead of going to a bank, people are like, yo, pull out, like, I gotta go out or some shit. You reach in a safe and it's full of, like, gold bars, and you cut like a little piece of gold to get to, like, the cashier or something. Gold rise to new highs reflects its role as a safe haven during uncertain times. Like Scrooge and Duck. Tommy definitely has 500 tons of gold. Yeah, it's crazy how much gold is. A gold bar is that much. Why do we as humans put value on shit like this? Like, at the end of the day, bro, this is just like a bar of metal. I guess with a cool, shiny color. But it's literally just like a bar of metal, you know? Alright, man. It's rare. It really isn't, though. I'm pretty sure you can find, like, gold in the sand on beaches pretty easily. Let's see. What else is there? Let's check Dexterity. It is not pure gold. I swear I thought gold was, like, easy to find. Thought it was easy to find. Let's see. Only Tiny Flakes. Mr. Beast has officially put out a casting call for Beast. Why is he so fat here? Holy shit! God damn, Jimmy! Bro, we gonna start calling you Mr. Feast. The fuck? There's no way it's not him, bro. This had to be a fake, like, AI. Has to be. Look who's talking. Mr. Eats. It'll have an even bigger prize pool than season 1 with $15 million up for grabs. Y'all, should I join? Should I join? Yo, no cap. W new sound effect? Oh yeah, I didn't even show you the new sound effects. Y'all want to hear the new sound effects? I got 6 new sound effects on deck. No cap. I'm maximizing the soundboard. All right. All right, we got this. Is the wolf back? No. It's the lion here. All right, we got this.
That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous to say that.
Yeah, we're going to be saying that one a lot. We got... It's a very important one. We got... Yo, Tommy, did you react to the new French Montana? You know what I'm saying? Something like that. We got... For any times y'all are on glazing, riding dick. And then we got... Alright, that's the collection. A Tommy T-Pab is 10 years old now. No, I'm just playing. Chill out, Kendrick fans. Chill out. I'm joking. Chill out. Damn, that's crazy, bro. STFU. L Tommy. Nah, Kendrick fans will unironically take that shit, post it on Twitter, and just like fucking rage bait. And say Tommy's a Drake fan. 10 out of 10 album dropped. Tommy, my glorious king. Be careful with the new Kendrick fans. All right, let's see. What else is there? Let's see. Anything interesting? iShowSpeed has revealed his 1 year gym 1 year gym progress. Here it looks like right here that he was in the gym. That's actually, bro, certain niggas are literally just like blessed with the attributes to just gain muscle, bro. Cause like for me, do y'all know how long it would take me to get this type of physique? Do y'all know how long it will take me to get this type of physique? In 3 months. I'm getting that joint in 3 months. All right. I'm getting that joint in 3 months. 22 years. Cap? It's not cap though. It's not cap. No cap. If I actually only ate fruit and beet, I could do it in 3 months. Just fruit and beet. But see, like some days, you know, I just need something else. I need something else. The FBI has promised to crack down on swatting, vowing to hold those responsible accountable. Hey, for y'all that were thinking of swatting TommyNFG, not anymore. Not anymore, man. Bro, it's crazy. I've seen the fucking videos of the dudes. Like, bro, these dudes be getting away with it like crazy. They'll literally record themselves calling the number and making the fake call. Like, it's so insane. There goes my weekend plans. What the hell? Yeah, at this point, bro, I see streamers with like fucking like less than 100 viewers get swatted. So it could literally happen to anybody. That's why I'd be scared, bro. I'm trying my best not to reveal nothing. No one gonna swat you, bro, until it happens. And then what? Huh? And then what? Alright, what else is there? Let's see. Johnny Somalia has called himself a bastion of evil and promised to cause anarchy despite facing charges in South Korean court. I'm ready to crash out on these streets and die for you. Bro. This dude is such a fucking cornball. And also, who do you think you are, bro? The Joker, my nigga? Low-key, you might be the Joker from the Somalian community. The fuck? Bro thinks he's Frieza? This man swears, bro, by wearing that MAGA hat that Trump is gonna save him, bro. Trump is not saving you. Why does he keep wearing it? Bro thinks he's the main villain. Like, he's literally just gonna get, like, 10 years in a fucking South Korean jail and just sit there. And, like, bro, it's even worse that he's black over there. He don't speak the language. Nothing. Nothing. He's gonna be the first one they make their bitch. Man. Alright, let's see. What else is there? What else is there? If you're not comfortable, don't let your kids be on Roblox. Roblox CEO Dave Bazuki tells parents not to let their children on the gaming platform if they have concerns. My nigga, it's a children's platform though. It should be safe for all children. He knows. No, he 100% knows, bro. Like, dude, the amount of, like, crazy people on Roblox. It's crazy, too, y'all, because growing up and shit, when I was playing Roblox, it was not like that. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, when I was, like, 12 and dating in Roblox, I may have accidentally dated a grown man by accident without knowing. Dude could have just made him his avatar a fucking girl, and I wouldn't have known. To be honest, all right, but shit, I at least I didn't know that, bro. Now they got voice chat and stuff. Now they got voice chat, bro. Why is the TTS not coming through? It was because of you, bro. If I was that age right now, I was on there and it was a grown ass man with a voice changer or some shit, I probably would have got tricked with a voice changer, bro. Voice changers is mad realistic now. It's mad easy to get catfish, bro. Especially as a kid, bro. You don't even got to see what the person looks like for real. They could just send some fake shit, some fake AI shit. You were the grown ass man. Come on, man. Okay. What else is there? Let's see. All right, let's check the Reddit, y'all, and then we'll get the other shit started. How long are we in the stream? Okay, 30 minutes because I can't tell because I had to refresh. So go ahead and see the Reddit. All right. Free Diddy, who with me? I'm with you. With a timeout. I will not be disrespected in my domicile today. Yeah, hold that, bro. Check Kuriko account. Bro, I don't care about that account anymore. Cardi already dropped. I don't care. Man. Alright, let's check the Reddit. Why is the TTS not playing? What the fuck? Packed up, yo, appreciate the bits. DC is a multi-billion-dollar company. This is the latest game they just released. Help. I heard a lot of these like big game companies and stuff, like whether you see an anime game, whatever, DC, they like these games, they don't make the games. DC didn't make this game. They licensed it to the people and they made it and they're getting profits off of the licensing and shit. Nah, this is Brian Rod. Bro, games like this, you can immediately tell it's all microtransactions. Like games where you gotta pay for upgrade and this and that. Holy shit, I hate those types of games. Yeah, I will not be playing. I'm good off that. What happened to mobile games? Yo, it's crazy, bruh. Niggas ain't never grow with the... Hold up. I gotta find it. Yeah, bro. Niggas ain't never grown up with the. Look at this list of all people right here. The list of all people right here, man. Got the Geometry Dash, Jetpack Joyride, Plants vs. Zombies, Google Jump, Temple Run, Fruit Ninja, Candy Crush, I don't know about that one. Flappy Bird, Clash of Clans, what's this shit called? Water something? Where's My Water? Yeah, that's what it's called. That's what it's called. This game was like a fever dream for me. I don't know why. I remember I played it for like a couple months, but I kind of don't remember anything about it. Okay, but Temple Run sucked. NFL Subway Surfers was better. I don't know about that, bro. Actually, now Subway Surfers was better. What's better, Temple Run or Subway Surfers? I'll give it Subway Surfers. To me, Subway Surfers got boring after a while. 2010s versus 2020s. What was the better year? Me personally, I'm saying 2010, 2021. Tie 2013, 2024, 2015. All right, let's see. I mean, I was a fucking like kid in 2010, so like I really don't remember much. Versus 2020, bro. 2020 was, to me, it's gonna be better because like I don't like. If you're talking about as a year of what we had and shit, what we had in 2010 was better with music and media and whatnot. But I grew up in 2020, so I think I have to say 2020. Like I didn't grow up in 2010. I was like fucking like, I was literally like 7. What does YXO stand for? I don't know. I'll get back to you. 2011 versus 2021. 2021. I can't even rate a lot of these. 2012, that's what I actually like remember 2012. I'm not gonna lie. I'm going 2012. 2010 was 15 years ago. Yeah, that's just crazy. 2013 versus 2023. We'll go 2023. Honestly, most of these are the New Year's for me. See, if it was 2016, then we got a different conversation. Yeah, I can't accurately rate these, to be honest. Yo, Simber with the prime sub. Or CYB3. I don't know if I said that right, but appreciate you. Did you know Invincible once met Spider-Man? A very interesting collab because they're both teenagers with superpowers, so it makes sense. Came out in 2004. Wait, Invincible's been out since 2004? Holy shit. I did not know it was that old. Bro, why did I think this shit came out in like 2010 or something? It says 2003? God damn, why did they wait so long to make a show about it? They waited so long. Reason with the 2 months. Appreciate you. It's crazy, bro. I read so much fucking manga, bro. I'm used to reading like left to right. That's crazy. Riders getting the rights to him. 10 years ago today, To Pimp a Butterfly dropped. I honestly wasn't even listening. Okay, I knew of Kendrick's music 10 years ago, but like I only knew of like the, what did I know? Like Money Trees. I knew most of the older shit. Yo, crazy with the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. Appreciate the gift. Yo, I'm gonna have a hot spicy take. Y'all ready for this? Kendrick Lamar. Are y'all ready for this? Are we gonna count this as, I'm gonna count Section 80 as like his first album. Let's say first one where he actually like was putting work in and shit. Y'all, I'm gonna say it, and this is my opinion. I think To Pimp a Butterfly is trying to think. His third worst album to me. I think it's better than Section 80 and Untitled Masterpiece. Untitled Unmastered. Damn. But yeah, GNX's ass. I don't know. I like it, bro. 0 out of 10 rage. I'm not rage baiting. Wait. Chill out, bro. No way you said GNX better than T-Pab. I think it's better, bro. Bro, I fuck with the vibe. Okay, now TTS is working.
ADHD on Section 80 is the best song on that album.
Yeah, true. I agree with that. Yo, CYB3 with the get this up. Appreciate you. GNX, one of my friend's favorite K-Doll albums. Like, yo, I'm gonna be honest, bro. All right. I'm not a super trained ear or something. Yo, Crazy Decker with the tier 1 sub. I'm not super like trained in the listening like Anthony Fit 10 or some shit. You know, I'm more of a mainstream listener, to be honest, bro. I'm not rage baiting. Y'all think I'm rage baiting? I'm being so dead ass. All right, I'm being so dead ass. But yeah, obviously it's still an amazing album. But I'm thinking I like Damn better. I like Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers better. I like GNX better. Good Kid, Mad City is my favorite album. Right from him. Yeah. Wild ass take. I don't respect it. I mean, hey man, you know, you don't gotta respect this shit. All right, what's going on, bro? What is this news story? We making Murcook greater again with this one. U.S. added to global human rights watch list over declining civil liberties. How the fuck does this happen? How the fuck does this happen, bro? We's cooked. Bring back Biden. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. To me, bro, he is off to a worse start than people had, or let me say compared to his first term, right? He's off to a worse start. Like, I feel like for his first term and shit, and obviously, you know, y'all already know I'm not the type of person to hate on everything. Obviously, there's good things he's done, bad things he's done, whatever. But dude, this like time, bro, it's all I've seen is just bad shit. Like, it's just terrible things coming out. Elon Musk is not making it better. That nigga Elon is just acting fucking sped all the time. Kennedy dead.
MAGA TommyNFG laughing.
His first term was good. I don't know, bro. I don't like fully know the details of everything. But all I'm saying is right now, bro, dude, if he doesn't lock in, it's about to be the most craziest liberal democratic sweep in the next election. Like, bro, he's like, that whole side is getting fucked over. I can see it coming. I'm telling y'all right now, get this clip and play it in the next 3 years. We're 2 months in, bro.
Make America shit again.
Dude, we're 2 months in, bro. In the next 3 years, you're about to see the biggest democratic landslide you've ever seen if it keeps going like this. Wish we got to go Elon Musk. The way he could probably fix some shit is maybe getting rid of Elon, which he would never do. Y'all think Trump is gonna get rid of this nigga not gonna he's not gonna get rid of Elon, bro. He basically paid to help him fucking win. So it can't happen. Remember when his first term was so controversial that it caused people to favor Biden? Like, bro, yeah, that was already crazy, bro. Because, like, Biden was already known as somebody that was, like, mentally declining and shit. Even though I couldn't vote, like, everybody universally knew that Biden was declining. And people still picked him over Trump because, like, people were like, damn, this is shit is not going good. Elon wouldn't leave even if he told him. I think he would leave. I mean, he would have no choice. Dude, and Tesla is literally, he lost, like, what, like $140 billion of his net worth? It's about to be GG's, man. At that whole side, bro, I don't realize, like, they're just drilling themselves into failure as of right now. That's the way I see it. At least with Biden, like, to be honest, the first years of Biden, I feel like people weren't even saying nothing. Like, the first year, there wasn't really nothing, like, crazy going on or anything, right? It wasn't anything drastic. It's when the inflation shit started happening where people were like, niggas was like, all right, bro. Yo, what's going on? Why the fuck is my gas $6 a gallon? Like, what's going on? That's when it really started to change. But at first, bro, it like with Biden's the start of his shit, nothing was really happening. Biden wasn't bad. He was just too old. Yeah, it was the wrong time for him, bro. To be honest, some of the liberals blow certain shit out of proportion. That's what I'm saying, bro. I think with this is the last political thing I'll say, but this stream. But the problem is with Biden, it seemed like bro, they just pushed it way too far to that side, and now Trump is kind of doing the same thing, and that's what fucked it over, and that's why, you know, Trump won, because I think they literally just pushed it way too far, and people were like, oh, like, what the fuck is going on? And now the same thing's about to happen. Like, we need somebody, bro. That's why we need a nigga like Obama, bro. Obama was balanced, dog. He wasn't crazy. He wasn't, like, super crazy, bro. Even though he was a Democrat, he wasn't, you know what I mean? Like, even the Republicans fucked with him and shit. That's how I saw it. Well, all right, what is this video? 17 girlfriends, Tommy can manage this. Easy.
In 2015, a Chinese man was
Yeah, I'm good off that, bro.
absolutely shocked when all 17 of his girlfriends pulled up
Drone strikes, bro. Dude, every American president is a war criminal.
Vote Salah president and Rye vice pre and whack a Congress.
Yeah. No, that shit is crazy, though. Like, nobody really talked about Obama and, like, the drone strikes. Like, everybody just acts like he was, like, just fucking over the Middle East. But, like, honestly, every president to me is just a war criminal in the United States. Like, I don't think there's a single one that isn't.
to the hospital to check on him when they found out that he had been involved in a car accident on the local news. None of them knew about one another, and some had even been dating this man for years.
Hold up. That's motion. Motion.
He must have had a lot of money if he was maintaining 17 girlfriends. In 2015, a Chinese man...
Man, all right, y'all, I gotta reveal it to you. I didn't want to reveal this, but I do have, I have been unfaithful, and I do have 20 girlfriends. All right, each of them are currently watching this in different rooms, different houses. I know, sweethearts is hard to take in, but yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I've been unfaithful. Alright, anyways. You kidnapped them? Alright, man. This is what you deserve for lying, Jordan. Well, he actually dropped, but...
I don't feel like writing for the whole
This shit is actually so hilarious, though.
6 minutes. Minimum shit is nothing. Son, you deserve a father figure with a little more.
Yo, why'd I see them canceling Kendrick? Yo, they were canceling Kendrick because they were saying, he picks and chooses his morals. Like he's collabing with a deadbeat father that beat his pregnant girl, which is true. To be honest, bro, that's something Kendrick fans also won't take in. All right, we criticize the Drake fans, but Kendrick fans do it. Kendrick literally picks and chooses his morals, bro. Cause he collabed with Future, bro, who was known as a fucking, like, a certified cheater, like crazy. Cheated on multiple of his women and admitted it. And Cardi literally beat his fucking girl. So many artists have their songs produced by Kanye. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, like, some Kendrick fans try to act on the super high moral ground or something. Like, dude, Kendrick's not the he's literally said, I'm not your savior, bro. He's not the perfect being, dog. To be fair, Kendrick says he isn't perfect. Like, yeah, no, exactly. I'm talking about the fans that just be, like, super dick riding, dude. That just be super fucking dick riding. Like, yeah, I know those Kendrick fans that be like that. But Future's Future. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying Kendrick can't ever collab with somebody that's done something, whatever. Like, at that point, bro, he probably can collab with, like, none of the rap industry. Most artists usually push their morals away when it comes to features. I get your point. Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, that's how some Kendrick fans be treating it. They be like, oh, man, like, Drake is a certified this and that, which, yes, he is, but Kendrick ain't perfect either, bro. He collabing with fucking deadbeats like Cardi and women beaters. Vid idea. Looking at weird fan theories. I could do that. What the fuck is why does it say murder in this thumbnail? Why does it say murder? What did the Cocoa Bird do? What did the Cocoa Puffs bird do? Who did he murder? Who did he murder? I kind of want to watch this. I kind of want to watch this. Africa, Tommy? What do you mean Africa? Are you talking about like the chocolate or the cocoa industry? I mean, that's every chocolate brand pretty much. That's almost every chocolate brand. Dude, the chocolate slave labor is like crazy. Mortal Kombat ass moves. Holy shit, bro. Yo, this is a throwback.
Tommy say he gonna fight one of the clowns. Clown v clown fight, rare experience. You don't see this nowhere else.
This is a classic. Tommy fighting his cousins. Now the smile's off my face. That shit is not fucking funny. Alright? My nigga, I'm the opposite from these things. These fucking clowns. Alright? I low-key could be a good IRL streamer. I feel like I can really just like run over everybody. Not like with the car. But like I just be like a good IRL streamer. But I wouldn't do that. The fuck is that sound effect? The fuck are you talking about? Look at this nigga hating, bro. Scraggly ass beard. My shit literally looks good. It might be a little not brushed out today. Because I actually didn't brush it. Yo, my beard. Oh my god. Hey, man. My shit looking better and better. Better and better. Tommy and neck beard? I literally have no neck hair. But okay. Hey, chat. Now that we're close. Pew beard. I have a better beard than 99% of this chat. 1% of Tommy's ego could fix antisocial issues. All right, man. What else is there? Imagine if Tommy did some shit like this. My viewers did the pacer test on Discord. What the fuck? I did popcorn reading with my... I can read this. To the bolt on the door said Don Quixote, as he is scraping rather the for it is not to blame and you shouldest wreak all. Yeah, I could do that. Guessing my viewers' race was a mistake. See, I would never do that with y'all. So one of y'all would say nigga and you would not be of the skin and complexion to say it. I just know. 2 could be risky because we all remember the Shrimp Games VC incident. Someone thought I was Chinese. I'm Indian. Okay, interesting take. What else is there? Fortnite leakers are cooked. Epic Games is looking for a senior security engineer focused on asset integrity to protect sensitive game assets from unintended information disclosure. Your efforts will be critical to the success of Fortnite, and the many critics who depend on it. The ideal candidate will be well-versed in Unreal Engine and have prior experience developing security features. Shit, how is this going to stop hackers? I'm just going to hack more. I'm kidding, Epic Games. I've never hacked. I have no idea how to hack anything of you, right? Yeah. Just hack better. Cap. Yeah, that was crazy, bro. Never mind. Let me not admit that. No, I'm not talking about Fortnite. I'm not talking about Fortnite. Y'all think can I admit this now? Dude, I did it like when I was a kid though. Say it. Nah, bruh. He hacked the IRS. You know what's crazy? I just literally paid my fucking taxes. Just say it. Why are you adding the FBI? Like the FBI even... Dude, tax evader. Nigga can't even stream without his camera going out. How would he hack anything? Okay. First off, my camera's fixed now. Okay, we can get that straight. Okay, I fixed it. So, yeah. 4chan is irrelevant. No one uses it in 2025. When is the last time you hear something from 4chan? Exactly. Twitter's the new 4chan. The 4chaners immigrated to Twitter. Admitted Twitter is now worse than 4chan.
That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous to say that.
That's facts, bro. No, that's literally, bro. Honestly, ever since Elon Musk took over, bro, and all the Yahtzees was allowed to say whatever, and anybody was allowed on it, that's literally when it turned into 4chan. Dude, Twitter is beyond, like, it's bad, bro. It's bad. Y'all think Elon would ever let go of Twitter? I don't think he would. Even though I know he at first he regretted buying it because he was like, holy shit, like, I don't know why I bought it. Like, now, bro, he's literally using it as a fucking propaganda machine. Dog, he's the most, like, he has over, like, 200 million followers. I literally had to unfollow this nigga because of, like, the amount of fucking tweets he was made. Bro, my whole feed would be Elon. Like, he has 219 million followers. The highest followed fucking Twitter account. He can literally, yeah, do y'all realize how insane of a reach that is? Think of 219 million people. Y'all, dog, the U.S. population is 340 million people. He has basically 2/3 of the U.S. fucking population. That is so ridiculous. 1/4 of his followers are bots. There's probably a lot of bots, yeah. Honestly, don't know, but like he has at minimum 100 million followers. Like I wouldn't be shocked. That's not shocking at all. He had 100 million followers before he even I'm pretty sure before he even bought it. He had 100 mil. On Twitter, they made me automatically follow him. I didn't even follow him. I think when you make a Twitter account at first, they give you a bunch of accounts like you might want to follow and shit. Maybe that was it. But no, them making you follow him is crazy. If that's true. Like, that's actually insane. 4chan is a ghost town? Let me go on 4chan. Never mind. No, what am I doing? No, fuck that. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Twitter banned in my country, thank God. Honestly, it sounds needed. Pre-docs, TOS. I would just check, like, do they even have, like, a basic general chat? Do they have any, like, sane place in 4chan? Or is that just fucked up? Pre-corn ads. Twitter would never be worse than 4chan because the people on 4chan are anonymous. Nah, but mad people on Twitter are anonymous. What? Bro, unless if they get doxxed on Twitter, they'd be mad fucking anonymous. I honestly don't think Twitter will ever be worse than 4chan. At least there's some good stuff on Twitter like Dextero, Puberty, and Corn. 4chan, there was no redemption qualities, just straight gore. Did you know, Tommy, did you know back in the day, 4chan called an airstrike on some rebel camp back during the 2000s? Yo, like, I feel like they should just, like, be their own fucking, just be sent on an island and just leave them there. Just leave them there, bro, and let them fight against each other. Since music is released, what's the best Cardi album? Yo, as of right now, for me, as of right now, this is rating it. Music is the worst Cardi album. Out of all of his albums out. Music is the worst Cardi album. That doesn't mean it's bad, right? I gave it a 7, but I would say, damn, I'm trying to think. For me, I still think Whole Lotta Red is better. I still think Whole Lotta Red is better. I probably put Die Lit at 2nd. First Time at 3rd. I put Music at 4th. But it depends. It might change. I don't know. It might change. I think a lot of it is just really just the time it took. 5 years for this shit. Like, and the fact that the first track is like, bro, everybody agrees that, like, the first track is like, bro, turn it off. I've been listening to the album all day. Like, I've been listening to some songs and shit. Yo, the Crush beat, I was listening to this joint in the gym. Bro, I wish you had more verses on this, bro. Yeah, that's peak right there. I think my favorite song is still Backdoor. Pop Out's one of my faves. Yeah, you're the first person I heard say that. Evil Jordan. Whole Lot of Red, Die Live, Playboy Cardi. Recency Bias, Sign Music. Utopia, To Pimp a Butterfly. Okay, well, first off, they said... Some of y'all just don't know fucking Cardi albums. Said best Cardi albums. Music 3, Whole Lot of Red 4, Whole Lot of Red Last. Is kind of crazy. Yo, am I tripping, bro? In this photo, he looks like a Clash of Clans goblin. I always saw this photo. I'm like, bro, why does he look like that in it? Bro, he literally doesn't. He doesn't even look like the same person. Like, nah, bro. Y'all, dude. You can't tell me they don't look kind of the same. You can't tell me. That's you? Motherfucker, I look nothing like this shit. Let me do that. I look nothing like it. I see it. You want dick, bro? Calm down. Alright, man. What else is there?
Okay, so...
What the fuck is this?
Who thinks that they can describe what... Okay.
How English teachers be acting when they don't like your answer.
Okay, so who thinks that they can
Why is it muting?
Timmy was going through during this time?
I think I got it. Maybe he was like sad.
Okay, maybe, yeah, okay.
Like,
yeah?
happiness?
Okay, maybe a little bit. Okay.
I have an idea.
Yeah, you?
I think that what he was feeling tied into the vicious cycle of the Industrial Revolution.
Ooh, okay.
They'd be like, you're getting there.
Okay. Okay.
Bro, isn't this a girl that used to make the cringe TikToks or some shit?
Yeah.
Ew! What was that? She still does them?
Okay, yeah.
The fuck?
You're on the right track. Let's see if you can, like, maybe reword that a little bit. Yeah.
Well, I think he's just really pensive and he's thinking about how...
Almost there. It's just not quite. It's just...
What the fuck?
What the fuck do you want? What the fuck do you want?
Yeah. What else is there? The short is so annoying. They scream every word they speak.
What the hell? I can't crack his shield!
Where's Eve?
Eve? I don't know that bitch! Oh! Fuck! He's either hacking or he must be in...
Yeah, I can't watch that.
1, 2, 3, go!
Okay, I think that's mostly everything. Did everyone forget about this drama? Remember the Pokemon drama where it's revealed how Pokemon looked like without makeup and everyone got mad for how she looked? Some of her fans left her after this. No, honestly, y'all, bro, I think she don't even look bad, bro. It's the lighting. It was really this specific photo. I think, like, if you see the actual video, she don't look bad at all. Pokey fake. Lighting and bad screenshot. Pokemon. Nigga, you can't make this up. What the fuck are these searches? Dog, I typed in Pokemon. Pokemon yacht twerking. Pokemon yacht complaints. Pokemon thick complaint 2024. Pokemon sus moments. Pokemon thick complaint 2020. This algorithm's so fucking cooked, bro. This is not my algorithm. Dog, I've not watched a single fucking Pokemon video this year. Or last year. Or the year before that. The fuck? Y'all pissing me off, bro. Y'all pissing me off. Bring back bullying. Like, god damn, bro. Okay, this is the video.
Seems like we're good.
Yeah, bro, she don't look bad at all.
No makeup, no hair, no nothing done.
Who played that alarm, bro? Who played that alarm? Who played that alarm? What the fuck is that sound effect?
I'm never no makeup, no hair, no nothing done. But I'm ready to have a good time with you guys.
She looks 40, bro. It's just the lighting, I think. I feel like it's the lighting. Nah, that one screenshot is like crazy work, bro. Like she literally looks like a 50-year-old woman in that screenshot. Why the fuck she look like a young grandma? Let's see, is there a full video of it? I think the problem is if you're like, let's say somebody like Pokemon or a girl streamer or whatever, and you're wearing makeup all the time in your streams and they like take it off. It's like shocking because like people aren't used to that. Or you without it. Gilf material. This is ridiculous. Tommy's Blue Ride Live. Let me go check. Shut up, nigga. Tommy, this is scary, bro. What the fuck? Creepy masked box demon leaves empty box on porch of Pennsylvania home.
I am the box demon.
Man, shut up, bitch. Ain't nobody scared of you. Man, what is this? Fucking Huggy Wuggy. The new Huggy Wuggy. I don't even remember what the game. Poppy Playtime game. Five Nights at Freddy's. I see this shit, bro, and I'm dying laughing. I'm dead ass going out, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, you are invading my property, and I will be using my Second Amendment rights. And your ass, fuck off my property with that lame ass shit. Man, get out of here.
I am the box demon. I believe this box.
This is not scary. I can smell the stench. This is probably just a joke. Like somebody just did this for attention. Shiver Me Timbers. Dude definitely listens to Has Been Hotel music. What is this screenshot? Wait, why do I look so old here? Yo, what the fuck, bro? Dude, why did I get aged up in this by like 30 years? It's the deep frying of the filter. It has to, or not even the filter, the image. Nigga aged 1 year. It looks like I'm aging back. Holy forehead. My forehead not even bad. Chill out. Yo, my forehead is literally shrunk. I'm being so dead ass, my shit is shrunk. It's actually shrunk. It's gotten better. Take the headband off. I got you. Ready? No, bro. No. Pull it off slowly. See, y'all are saying my eyes and I didn't even take it off. Maybe your eyes are just fucked up. Maybe you're gonna go blind in the future. Never thought I'd be forehead edged. Alright, man. Fun fact. India, let's see. The world's populations compared to India. India's population is 1.4 billion, about 18% of the global total. In 2023, India will surpass China to become the world's... India is going to be more populated than China? What the fuck? And this is the amount of people that fit in, let's see, Japan, 125 in one area? Yo, am I tripping or, like, India's going to have to, like, expand their land and shit to fit people? It already is? Wait, what's China's population? Is it, like, the same? Oh, it's India. 1.42 billion people. And China is 1.41. Yo, isn't India like, bro? They're gonna have to expand their land. It's not gonna fit everybody. It already doesn't fit everybody. Oh, is that why they fight Pakistan? Is that why? They might invade Pakistan, bro. At this point, bro, they have no fucking choice, bro. They literally cannot fit everybody. No. Why is there? I'm uneducated in this. I need to say this before. Niggas have their takes and shit and whatnot. But why do they have the beef? Anybody have an idea? Religious wars and stuff? Oh, okay. Okay. Like, Pakistan seems... Even if they open Pakistan... Like, let's say India fully absolved it or something. It wouldn't even fit everybody. Like, comfortably, I feel like. Because Pakistan is Muslim? Oh, okay. That's crazy, bro. Just to grow up and work as a tech support scammer. Come on. Fuck it, y'all. You know what? Let's go ahead and... No, we're fixing India's PR. Stop. Alright? We're fixing it. I saw people doing a test and shit saying, oh, you gotta, like, try to find a clean area in India. So we're gonna drop the guy until we find a clean area. I guarantee in the first pick, it's gonna be a clean area. Let's go. Bro. Let's go N-word ad clip. This isn't bad. This isn't bad at all. Okay, wait. All right, you know what? No. Lock in, chat. Let's go. Chill out, bro. Y'all, this is... No, stop. This isn't okay. Google literally does this shit on purpose. There's a bunch of clean areas in India. Go to Himalayan. Alright, I got you, bro. I don't even know where that... I'm not gonna lie. I don't know where that is. Lock in. Indoor. Come on, man. Is this shit Salah's home? Okay, hold up. Worse than Russia? Surely not. Let's go to the first random place I see in Russia. God, bro. Yo, I be forgetting how big Russia is. Holy shit. Fuck it. Let's go. I mean, it's virtually the same dirtiness. You can't tell me this is some random remote village. Okay, okay. You know what? It's not. Bro, chill out, y'all. I'm trying to... Oh my god. I'm not even joking, bro. I'm just fucking dragging the thing in random areas. Dude, these are cleaner than US streets? What the fuck? Bro, this is literally cleaner than, like, a majority of United States streets. It's propaganda. You're right. You're right. Lock in. Okay, I kind of picked like a capital area. Okay, no, this isn't even Russia. Some European nations are cleaner than the US. Lock in. Oh my god, bro. Wait, this is actually bad. This is really bad. I'm literally trying to make a comparison. Like, what the fuck, bro? Why is it so clean? Do China now? No, we're not doing it until I find a clean area of India. Yo, this is all propaganda, bro. This is all propaganda straight up. Try the north? Okay. Okay. But like my point was not, I was just picking random area. Okay. Okay. I like this. It's pretty good. It's pretty clean. We'll take it. See, bro, I love all my Indian viewers out there, man. This is beautiful, man. I like these streets. Oof. Why the fuck? No, it's not funny. It's not funny. Look. It's funny. Bro, I'm just kind of shocked, bro, about like this random fucking... Is this a cow, nigga? It's eating trash. Nah, it's just like, you don't know what food it's eating, though. Could be eating something there. Holy pollution, bro. Yo, I can literally see the smog from the photo. God damn, bro. Bro, you gotta have like a breathing machine out there or something to like be able to walk the streets. There's no way. By the way, some places forbidden to kill cows. I know in India, yeah, they don't eat like meat. They don't kill cows. I know. India's like one of those places in zombie apocalypse movies. Come on, stop. Do Mexico? Okay, I had shit to do this stream, y'all. I'm not doing this for every country. It's kind of this is more just sun, to be honest. I mean, the roads are clean, very clean actually. Ooh, it's a little bit. Nah, this is clean. I would say this is clean. Bro, how the fuck are the... Dog, these streets are like cleaner than a lot of American streets. My nigga. Bro, the streets is clean as fuck. No cap. Democrat propaganda. Okay, dude. What town do you live in? No. Actually, for the most part, American streets are pretty clean for the most part. I'm just saying in general, like, I don't know, if I go to Detroit, it's gonna be fucked up. If I go to, I can name like a bunch of places I would go and be like pretty fucked up by name. Thailand, no, we're done. Jharkhand is the same population as California, by the way. Where's that? Jharkhand? Oh, that? Bro, it's like, holy shit. And I'll be thinking sometimes we're too boxed in. Do y'all see? How big is this place, though? Is this bigger than California or the same size or some shit? Like, how far is... Let me say the two cities here. How far is Hasarba to Ranchi? Well, okay, that's actually big. That's pretty big. 2 hours in one city? Holy shit. That's very big. Okay, they got space then. That's actually like a very good amount of space. Lad, sub up. Guys, I might visit India for 3 months. Pray for me. Hey, you're gonna be good, bro. Come on, man. They're gonna treat you well. Besides Arkansas. Alright, let's see. What else is there? Why is there question marks on this? It's smaller than California? Yeah, GG's.
Said his favorite emote was his skin masturbating until climax completion.
I can't believe this. If you know, you know. Stuff in India is cheaper than the US, by the way. That's not shocking at all. That's not shocking. This is the most boomer-coded article ever. 11 life skills Gen Z refuses to learn that'll hold them back in the real world. So do the people that made these not realize that Gen Z has been in the real world for like the past 10 years? Like the oldest Gen Zs and shit. I'll say realistically like 8 years. Right? Wait, I could say longer than that. I actually could say longer than that. Gen Z's 1996 to whatever. There is a big gap, but they're confusing us with Gen Alpha. I think when you're older, you just see the younger generation as like all lumped in together. Like if you're like under the age, like 25 and under are together, they're just gonna call you, think you all are the same. Reading cursive writing, nigga. What the fuck do we need to learn cursive for? Nobody, bro. That is the most useless shit I've ever learned, bro. I remember in elementary school they gave me these fucking stupid ass books and told me to trace the cursive, bro. What are we in, my nigga? Is Shakespeare still dropping fucking classics? Or are we in the year of 2025? Talking about reading cursive writing. Bro, what? When would you ever need to read cursive writing? I write in cursive. Cursive is a dying art form. Like cursive literally just takes so much fucking time first off to even do. I don't know how the fuck they writ shit in cursive back then. It must have took them like 5 or 10 hours to write shit. Cause like you literally have to make it the best quality of all time. Signatures maybe? It's crazy. I still don't have a signature. I feel like that's the one thing they're right about, where you got to learn how to have a signature. Cause dude, I don't know how the fuck to write my signature. But that's about it. You can just practice writing your signature. How old is you, gang? I was born in the 1980s, man. Real ones was born in the 1980s. No cap. No cap. Y'all will never understand, bro. Y'all will never understand, all right? 1980 BC. 2003 is crazy in my opinion. You too old to speak for Gen Z. Bro. 2000 to 2005 are like the peak years of Gen Z, dog. All right? And before that, obviously the years before that. Whenever it started, 1996, 2005, I can say by 100% chance, you had the best childhood if you were born between that time. After that, bro, it's a little bit cooked. Because then the iPads came in. Some of y'all was fucking iPad kids, all right? What else? The fucking whatever came in. Some of y'all was Jake Paul and Logan Paulers. I wasn't none of that, bro. I wasn't none of that, bro. I grew up on classic Cartoon Network, classic Nick, classic Disney, all that, man. My first phone, bro, was in middle school, and I was like 12. 2008, 2006, y'all just naming years. 07. I'm not saying if you were born in those later years, you didn't experience a good childhood, but I'm saying on average, you were more likely to not experience it as much as the years from like 96 to like 2005 of Gen Z. Because that was like 100% like you had a classic childhood, you know what I'm saying? You had a classic childhood. What else is on there? Reading physical maps. Dude, the person who wrote this is about to piss me off. When the fuck would we need to read a physical map? Huh? Are we getting lost in jungles? Are we getting lost in jungles? React harder? I mean, they're not wrong. You would only need to read a classic map if you were lost in a fucking jungle, bro. Maybe when your phone dies, bro, even if your phone dies, let's say you're in a car or something, it has a GPS built in. Dog, it literally has a GPS built in. Drive and go. Do they not think Gen Z doesn't drive cars? What? What the fuck was this statement? What was this? Who can't drive? Hey, y'all, never mind. Let me stop. Let me stop. I can drive. I wasn't talking about me. I was going to make a joke about somebody else. But, Tommy, why'd you write this? I did not write this. I think this is for women only. Sol and Rye, don't worry about it. While this isn't necessarily an issue for Gen Zers who live in big cities with public transportation or for young people working remotely, others who rely on transportation apps for people in their lives to give them rides can be holding themselves back in the real world by not learning. But if you live in an area that, like, you mostly move by trains and shit, I don't blame you for not learning driving. There's a bunch of people that are way older. Like, let's say you grew up in New York and you only use the subway system. Like, that's all you need. That's all you need, you know, because, like, that's what you need. Or that's what you do. Checking your bank statements. Who doesn't, like, what the fuck is this? Nearly 50% of Gen Z and millennial respondents believe they're overpaying for subscriptions, yet they still aren't bothered enough to review their accounts so they can figure out which ones to cancel. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, they may have got us on this, because some niggas don't be knowing what type of subscriptions they have and shit. But now I got an app for that. Alright? Hashtag not sponsored, by the way. But yeah, I got that app Rocket Money. It's like $6 a month or something, and it like tells me everything I'm spending my money on and shit. Hashtag not sponsored. I swear I'm not. I'm actually being so dead ass. I'm not sponsored. Why? Y'all think I would say that, bro? And not get sponsored by them, bro? Dude. Like, bro, I'm not promoting them. I'm just saying that's what I use. So now if y'all see a sponsor from me with Rocket Money, y'all know I'm being truthful. Yeah, no, you know I'm being truthful. It's the GOAT saves me so much. See? I'm not saying all that until they sponsor me. It's cool though, you know? It helps me and shit. Tommy Somalian scammer. Managing their screen time. Okay, that's facts. I could give them that. Yeah. A lot of niggas be on their phone like 12 hours a day and shit. But this excuse I feel like can't be used by older generations anymore. Because they do the same shit. Dude, they stay all day on either Facebook, fucking YouTube, fucking Twitter, bro. Like, they do the same thing. If it was like 10 years ago or 15 years ago, I would have been like, all right, you know, they're not using it. But nowadays, they literally be all fucking using it. Bro, my mom literally be sending me TikToks. my mom be sending me random TikToks and shit. And random, like, Facebook Reels posts or something. And then, like YouTube Shorts posts. Talking comfortably on the phone? Bro, what does this mean? What does this mean? Yeah, y'all, I talk on the phone with all my friends like. Hi, Rai-kun. How's your day been, Rai? Somebody asked me earlier, are you streaming today? So I just wanted to call you and let you know and ask you, are you streaming? Like, is that what they think we talk like? What the fuck is this? Send this to Rai without context. Tommy X Rise canon. See, I just literally named his name because somebody wanted to ask me, is he live now? Like I was gonna check. Stop. Gen Zers never adopted the habit of speaking to friends and family on the phone from a young age. Instead, they grew up with the convenience of instant messaging. Now they typically associate phone calls with bad news, sparking instant anxiety and dread when the phone rings. Bro, do they not realize, like, we FaceTime each other all the time? That's, like, the biggest thing. And we talk in Discords and shit. Like, what? This is straight up just not true, bro. This is straight up just not fucking true. Ooh. Bless me. Delayed gratification. With social media access to the internet, seeking instant gratification has become a habit for many young. This is a right on. Okay, this I'll give them too. From learning new skills to connecting with others and even trying out a new career, everything's at their fingertips, making longer traditional pathways a goal. Yeah, no, a lot of people, this is just, thank you, chat, for the bless yous. But, I mean, this is facts. Everybody wants the low attention span shit. Nobody wants the long-term shit anymore. Where's the Taco Bell cup? I lost it. Maintaining balanced relationships. Are we not going to act like half of Gen X got fucking divorced and left their kids, like, permanently traumatized? And then boomers just beat their kids? Like, the fuck? Yeah, are we going to act like that? What do you mean maintaining balanced relationships, bro? Yo, if anything, bro, I'm being so real. I'd rather Gen Z be the quote unquote loneliest generation that doesn't scar their kids by getting divorces and shit. That doesn't scar their kids and leave them with permanent scars by just getting with somebody, a marriage thing, pressuring into marriage, and then getting divorced later on in life. Like, bro, I'd 100% rather have that than have us labeled as the other thing. According to a study by University of Cumbria, University of Cumbria, there are still several psychological and emotional consequences to one-sided relationships that our Gen Zers are struggling to cope with. Although they may be more willing to acknowledge the ways these unbalanced relationships contribute to a large societal issues like cancel culture, they still have difficulty finding a balance between their in-person. Okay, dude. Mental math? Bro, everybody uses a fucking phone calculator. Nobody is doing mental math like a let me say like a large problem in mental math or something. Are you partaking in the YouTube Shorts colonization, Tommy? I've never even heard of that. Facts, them niggas can't count my change. Exactly. Of course, it's not just Gen Z who struggles with this life skill. Okay, good thing they at least noted that. Hey, chat, let's go fucking sew. Let's go sew, man. Let's go sew. Man, who cares about this? What? Bro, the older generations even know to sew? What year is this, 1920? Actually, I can't even say that because my mom had a sewing machine, but she only did it like once or twice ever. No, she did it to like fix the clothes when it messed up. That was it. Many of the life skilled Gen Z refuse to learn that hold them back in the real world are habits and behaviors their parents might. Like, who cares about sewing, bro? This isn't important. And nowadays, you can tailor your shit. Just go somewhere and they'll fix something for you, or your clothes if it's too big or too small or something. Basic household repairs. From plumbing issues to plastering, botched hanging jobs in their walls, many Gen Zers don't know how to repair their living spaces without like, what do they mean, though? Like, obviously, bro, what? Nigga, my parents didn't know how to do plumbing work. They called the plumber to fix it. What do they mean by basic stuff, though? It depends what they're talking about. Gen Zers spend more on top of their already consumed household costs that exceed the recommended 30% of their income. This falls on the parents. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro, but like certain house skills, I'm trying to think. Something you should probably know how to do is like use, let me give an example, like a plunger. Like you should know how to, like you shouldn't have to call the plumber to like know how to use the fucking plunger and try to like unclog it. And if it doesn't work after that and it's a problem inside, then you call the plumber because like something's actually wrong with it that you can't fix. Basic stuff like that. But if we're talking about like stuff like fully fixing a toilet or something, bro, nobody knows that shit. Something like plumbers be expensive as shit though. Yeah, and they be expensive. Yeah, it's funny, bro, because like our boomer will make an article like this trying to justify why Gen Z is, I don't know, I guess lazy and we don't like, I don't know, we don't have money to buy houses and shit. Meanwhile, they bought their houses for like a toothpick and 2 cents. I don't know how old is this person that wrote this? Can I even see what they look like? Okay, this girl kind of looks like she's like in her mid-30s. She actually doesn't look that old at all. I thought it was going to be a really old person. This girl probably is like 35 or something. Maybe a little bit older, 40. Boomers fall for AI slop. Yo, I got to see. Bro, those TikToks be hilarious. Hold up.
States and I'm
See this, hold up. Boomer. Can't really blame some of them.
I want to see where that is.
It's clearly that's like I've never seen something more AI. That's not real, Dad. You think that's real?
Where is it? Hold on. Where does it say? Listen.
It's clearly fake. It's.
Would you be quiet so I can hear where it is, and I'm gonna look it up on Google Earth.
It's too symmetrical.
Nah, that's the worst thing, bro. Them niggas never want to listen to you, dog. That was the thing. My dad will always do some shit like that growing up. bro, I would tell him something and he wouldn't want to listen to me. Like, bro, they just think like you're too young and you don't know what you're talking about. I understand, bro. Like, you know, obviously if you're older and stuff, you have more experience with stuff. But at the end of the day, bro, like, you're going to be wrong on some shit. That's the worst thing about the older generation. They will never, ever, like, believe the younger generation with shit. Until it's too late. Until it's too late. That's what happens a lot of time. And I hope Gen Z doesn't do that for the future generations, right? Because the younger generation is going to be better at shit that is most likely the newer stuff. That's how it always is.
Well, there's all these gradients here. It's a noise.
Does your dad know the difference between AI and real? Well, my dad is a college professor, and he's not sped. So yeah, my dad is pretty equipped with like this type of stuff. But then again, there's times where I'll tell him some shit and he just won't believe me.
Of mess. It's just AI. You can see this replicating right there.
Dad, why are you being so stubborn about this?
One half of it is
Yo, it's actually hilarious.
right, but they like put the mirror on it to make it a reflection of
Mom,
itself.
I don't even think any of that is real. I think all of that's fake. You're not gonna find
Bro,
it.
let him lock in. Let him lock in. People with dementia won't fall for this shit. Yeah, I think the scariest thing in my life thinking about is like getting Alzheimer's or dementia. That's fucking scary. The American school system ain't that bad. After all, society may be better other there, but holy, the work and school hours are hell. Asia's brutal education is killing students literally. Well, I should react to this. Seems like an interesting video. No, I heard, bro. Dude. In like certain East Asian countries, like, nigga said Oda. He does not look like Oda. He kind of looks like Oda. But, look. Alright. I've heard in like certain East Asian countries, like the culture is literally, even if you're fucking broke or poor, you have to like spend money for your child to get a tutor. Like they'll do it, bro, even if they're like they're broke. Cause like that's how much, you know, education is pushed there. I mean, it's kind of, but hasn't that pushing kind of give Asia an advantage? More toward compared to America, because America, our education is dog shit, and right now we can see, bro, you can see the videos of all the Chinese cars that are way more advanced than the American cars nowadays. It's not even close, nigga. You can see all their systems, the way shit works, the way their streets work and everything, and it runs way better on average than a lot of American shit. So it's kind of like I think it's good for them, but in the long term, it's not good because they have too many people that are. It's kind of funny, too smart. Too many people that are too smart. I'm pretty sure Singapore, they beat their kids with sticks. Shit, they do the same thing in Africa, bro. Alright, what else is there? Should Tommy stream in Japan if he can? Yeah, what would I do in Japan? What would I even stream, bro? If I streamed, it would straight up just be on my phone. Places, it would just be on my phone. Like, I would literally just open Twitch on my phone and just like record some shit. Nah, I don't know, bro. I'm gonna be on Solid Stream if he streams there, which I think he is. But I don't feel like setting up an IRL stream and everything, you know. So okay, I'm looking. I think we checked mostly everything here. Why does Eminem have so many corny lyrics? Bro would be the next Logan Paul. I must be allergic to failure because every time I come close to it, I just sneeze, but just go a chew, then a cheat. Oh my god. That's actually kind of a bar, but like it's funny. Too, you know? Like, they'll never catch up to all this energy that I've mustered. I don't get it. You're bringing the killer within me out of me. You don't want to be the enemy of the demon who entered me. Yeah, this one's just bad. This one's bad. I literally thought, like, bro, this is so cringe. Look at my rap sheet. What attracts these people is my gangsta bitch. Huh? I think Eminem's retiring. He has to, bro. First bar goes hard, but the ones with the more recent albums are terrible. Reminds me of divorced uncle posting alpha images on Facebook. He's so out of touch, it's crazy. I don't like Eminem, but I've seen people say they're supposed to, so. Kendrick makes cornier lyrics. The crazy thing is, y'all, in the future, a bunch of the lyrics and shit kids are gonna be like, bro, this is so fucking corny. They're gonna, I guarantee, bro, in the future, they're gonna treat Kendrick just how niggas treat Eminem right now. Like, his future gonna be like, bro, there's no way y'all are listening to, Kendrick say some shit like, you was misusing your influence. They do now? Nah, but like, it's universally, like, people like Kendrick universally. In the future, I'm talking about, like, right now, the younger generation, they see Eminem, bro, and they're like, bro, that shit is so corny. That's what they'd be like. In the future, bro, it's gonna be like that.
Tommy said he gonna
fight. Okay, what else is there?
The,
I think that's a good amount of shit. Alright, y'all, it's time for the Diary of a Wimpy Kid fanfics. It's time. Y'all, there's... let me start recording. Alright, so... Today... Shout out to Technic. He made me a playlist of a bunch of the Diary of a Wimpy Kid fanfics. So, y'all been recommending me to listen to these. And I guess I'm gonna rate them after, on how good they are. So we got a couple gems right here. We got, let's see. Okay, I'm probably not gonna... What the fuck is this? Bro, I'm not watching that. Yeah, that's one of those ones I'm not watching. Okay, we got Diary of Wimpy Kid Deported. We got The Adoption. Couple things. Roderick's Secret Part. Don't even want to know what that means. Manny Dies. That's the first one we're watching. That's the first one we're watching. We got Squid Game. In the Hood. I changed my mind. This is the first thing we're watching. And, yeah, man. I guess let's just get into these. Fuck that bitch ass MF. Y'all, which one should I watch first? Damn, this one's long. Yeah, I'm not watching the long ones. Like, I don't have time for them. The Furry. I'm good off that. The Hood. Manny Dies. That one's a little bit longer. I wanna get through the shorter ones. Let's get through the shorter ones, okay? Let me go with The Hood.
Okay, so basically my ring light is broken, and the stand is also broken, and I don't feel like setting up the other one because that one takes too much.
Shout out to you.
Yeah. This shit's gotta be racist. There's no way. Anyway, chilling at my nigga Row Dog.
You can't say that! You can't fucking say that! Also, what the fuck is up with the dude? What skin complexion of is the guy reading this? Huh? Wait, we never know. To be honest, bro, wait, he could be black. Maybe. Wait, let me... He's not black. Wait, does he, Bro, he is!
Okay, so, hey guys.
Ooh. I fuck with this dude. You got the MJ on the back. Hey, W save, no cap. W save, W save. W save, W save, W save, W save. W save. We're good, bro. We're good. We solved the, we solved it.
House when I got that call. Turns out that nigga down on 4th Street took a couple to the chest. And even better news is that my bro Roderick called that hit on him. Lame ass nigga. Shouldn't have stolen that motherfucking 5th from me. Luckily that 12 won't be on our ass.
Bro, it's like the most stereotypical shit ever. Shouldn't have stole that 5th from me? What do they sound like? They sound fifths of coke?
That nigga... Yeah. This is getting tough. This is getting tough. Shouldn't have stolen that motherfucking 5th from me. Luckily, the 12 won't be on her ass because that nigga.
Bro, I could tell, bro, the person that wrote this is not black. Because anybody black would not be spamming nigga like that many times, bro. This is the equivalent to like, bro. This is the equivalent to like a Mexican on Twitter that spams nigga. Bro, like they'll literally say it in the most random fucking sentence ever. Like they'll be like, on my way to the store, nigga. Out to go get some ice cream, nigga. Like, goddamn, bro. Why you spamming it so much? Holy shit, I don't even use it that much.
Roderick called, made the whole thing look like the nigga killed himself. Man, T-Ray's quick and clean with those shots. You know, this video is most definitely getting demonetized, bro.
Oh, you're good.
Me though, I always figured I'd get into killing, even though I'm more of a chill, smoke some with the boys type of nigga. So after smoking a fifth with that nigga Rowley, Roderick told me about a deal happening over at Southside.
Okay.
Now these niggas at Southside didn't like Heffley's one bit, but this shit was
What is their beef with Heffleys? Why does the hood have beef with the most suburban white family in a story? Take a shot every time, niggas, in the sense.
Deal. We're talking 2 kilo G's for the price of a couple O's. You know? I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying right now, and I'm a black man. Couldn't wait to sit my ass in the
I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't even think they talk like this in the hood.
Pad with my niggas and smoke all day. Hell, this shit lasts us a week. That is if my nigga Rowley don't hog that shit. Niggas a fiend, I swear. I was at a meeting point with these niggas.
What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, let's examine the scene. We got Greg with the bandana. This dude with the Glock. And this dude wearing I don't know. Oh, they selling drugs at the school bathroom? God damn.
That Southside, and something didn't feel right. These homies were looking like they just seen a ghost. Something didn't feel right at all. These niggas was ready for something. So I think this shit's kinda racist, I ain't gonna lie. Guess they figured I was gonna try to pop a nigga or two. I'd be nervous too. Roderick is known for popping Southside niggas, but this shit, for the amount of weed me and my niggas is getting from this deal, we knew we couldn't turn this shit down for sure. But still, something
definitely about to get backdoored.
Felt off about these niggas. Fuck, nigga, it's been days since that goddamn Southside deal gone wrong.
No.
And I'm starting to finally realize I'm never gonna see my
Greg,
big
you're not built for this life, bro. Listen, you're not built for this.
bro again. Bullet.
Holy shit. Oh my, I was not expecting that much violence. God damn, bruh. No, is that Roderick? No. Rest in peace to a real one. Rest in peace. To, as the story would say, my nigga probably say it like 10 times, Roderick. Damn shame, bro. He will not be forgotten.
Bullets. The goddamn bullets entering and exiting between his fucking eyes. That's all I've been able to think about. Maybe he wasn't the best person, but he was my goddamn brother. And the only one who's ever been there for me. But
I feel like Greg would have the opposite reaction to actual Greg. Bro, Roderick literally terrorized his whole life.
even more than that, he was just a fucking kid. A goddamn kid. Nothing has been in my mind for the past 3 days besides ending it all. But I knew that's not what Roderick would have wanted. Me and Row Dog are heading back into Southside tomorrow. Call it a suicide wish, but Row Dog knows what I'm about to do to these niggas. This one's for you, Roderick. You know, never in my wildest imagination did I ever think.
Yeah, how we feeling about the story so far? Peak. Man, I'm like, bro, this is like, bro, I didn't even grow up in the hood, but after listening to this, I pretty much did. I pretty much did. No cap.
Damn, I'm really gonna be reading a story about Greg Heffley shooting up niggas in the hood. This shit's crazy. Anyway, back to the story. Yo, the Southside niggas didn't know what hit him at 2 a.m. in the
God damn, bro. Can we slow down on the word? This is too much for me, bro. This is even too much for me.
goddamn morning while they was getting wild and shit. Rowley loaded the MG and the shotty, and then we opened fire on those niggas. Yo, after the shots rang out, not a single nigga was left breathing. The bodies on the ground, the blood. Damn, made me realize. Killing on killing solved nothing. This shooting made me realize who I am. This hood life isn't for me. Roderick wanted better. So did I. Well,
yo, he's finding the light. He's good.
Well, that settles shit. My bags are already packed. My family would have wanted me to move on. And yeah, I may be abandoning the only nigga that's been real to me, but I gotta move on. My mom asked once if I was afraid to die. I am, and that's why I'm leaving. Rowley is coming over to wish me good luck. We smoking one last time before we had a chance to
He's
get.
gonna be like, hold up. He's gonna be like, before that though, I can't have no witnesses left. Go say some shit like that. Watch.
Into the pad, we heard shouting off in the distance. Hey yo, it's that Heffley nigga. What?
Yo, you can't make this up, bro. No, bro. No, he got drive-by'd. Y'all, rest in peace, Riley. Real talk. That's actually the best. That's the best character in the whole universe. Riley. He didn't deserve it. Too young, too soon. Riley got vaporized. Yeah, like what did he get hit with it, bro? Dude, did he get hit with a bazooka? Did half his body rip it in half?
What's good, fool? Yo, you take out a debt, it's only a matter of time before someone comes collecting. My best friend, the man who I never got to tell I loved him, fucking dead, bro. Damn, this shit kinda getting intense. Well, niggas, this is it.
What the fuck? Well, niggas, this is it, nigga. Who talks like this, bro? Yo, I've never heard it, bro. Any of my black friends ever say, well, niggas, this is it, nigga.
Nigga, Fed finally caught up with me, nigga. Why? I just said nigga 3 times in a row. Bro, it's like I'm in an episode of fucking Boondocks. The only thing that's saving me is my cheap ass lawyer. Not that it matters. It's not like I'm getting out anytime soon. I hired an attorney to try to get me out of this mess, but shit, nigga, 1st degree murder? I'm never getting out. The bitch said I was looking to 75 years to life. Not like I had shit to live for anyway. Roderick, Raw Dog, all them niggas is dead, and I ain't gonna see freedom again. Guess there was only one way to solve this. Sorry, Roderick. I did my best, bro. Looks like those niggas won in the end. Oh shit. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, this is pretty dark. Just want to say Twitch. We do not promote and condone any of this. This is all fictional. Game. This is all game. Right, chat? This is all a game. This is not real. This is not real. It's a swing. Yeah, no, it's a fun swing. Alright? It's what the kids call, yeah, let me just stop. Yeah, it's probably gonna have to be blurred out on YouTube. Yeah, what are we rating the In the Hood? I'll give it out of the fanfics 11 out of 10. It's too many niggas, bruh. Too many. Like okay. Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Heffley's. Oh my god, I didn't even notice the name. In the Hood. Heffley's ending with a Z. I'll give it a 6 out of 10 over use of the N-word, but not too bad. Yeah, I'll give it a 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. Okay. All right, y'all. Which one should we do next? Squid Game? Brain rot? What is this one about to be? I feel like this is about to be trash. I don't know. Deported? All right, the deported one is short. Let's do that.
Sunday. I'll get straight to the point. I'm being deported.
Oh, this one has more comics? Perfect.
I was accused of selling heroin, but I never even sold drugs.
Would you like some heroin? Bro, dumbass Manny, bro. I hope he got shipped out first. Stupid ass, man. Stupid ass. Always ruining some shit Greg got going on. Always ruining some shit.
Drug in my entire life, but I know who sells heroin. Emmanuel Heffley. Would you like some heroin? How precious. How...
Crazy thing is, this probably happened before.
Interesting. Last night, Mom found boxes of heroin in Manny's room. He blamed me, and Mom believed him, as always.
Miss Heffley.
So she called the police, and now I'm being deported to North Korea.
North Korea? Oh, it's GG's, Greg. You had a good run, bro. You had a good run. It's over. Just because your ass look different for real, they're gonna throw you in the camp for life. Nah, Greg, this is a huge W.
At the airport, I stayed in a hotel room for a few hours before the flight, thinking about what my life became. Man, fuck Manny. Now I've been on a plane for about 15 hours or so. I need to...
Yo, maybe he'll become friends with Kim Jong-un, and it'll be a family-friendly ending. It'll be a family-friendly ending. They'll toast champagne over becoming friends. And North Korea will become an amazing, safe, democratic place to live in.
Find a way to escape.
So,
they gave me an airdrop and I was kicked out of the
mind.
plane. What a bunch of jerks. Ah, damn you, ploopies. Fortunately, I was attached to the airdrop and I made a safe landing.
Okay, that's good.
Which would be good, but one
Nope.
small,
Manny.
teensy, bitsy little problem. And that problem was I was in the middle of fucking nowhere. I saw some bullying people in the distance. I thought I could ask them for help, but I found out the hard way that they were
What do they have? No, like, they don't show their face, just a gun pointing?
actually North Korean soldiers. Freeze, Mr. Heffley. Shit, you speak English? Luckily for me, they left me alive, but I was sent to a concentration camp along with other prisoners. The conditions here are terrible. We didn't even have...
He definitely took this, or I don't know who made this actual fanfic. They definitely just took a picture or screenshot from the actual book. This is probably like a cabin trip for the school or something.
Food today. I'm gonna make a formal complaint. Monday. Today, several prisoners started rebellion. The soldiers tried to fight back, but there were...
Okay, let's go. Let's go, man. They stand in their ground. I feel it.
so many prisoners that they couldn't hold back.
Yo, now that we have AI voices, somebody should just AI Greg's voice. Like the actor. AI's voice and have him actually saying these lines.
Shit, maybe we shouldn't have put so many prisoners in one concentration camp while they outnumber us 1 to 20 and provide them rocks and equipment to use as weapons. As I looked for a safe place to hide,
Riley!
I ran to someone familiar. Hey, Greg. Small world, eh? Riley, what are you even doing here? No time for explanations, Greg.
Go, 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 go!
Riley took me to a small plane.
Yo.
How did he get his plane? He told me the plane was built by Alex Aruda, which makes total sense.
Who is that?
Since last week he created a robot just like Riley.
Hello, Riley.
Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. What the hell was that? Who is Alex Aruda? I'm searching this up. Alex Aruda. Oh, this is a character in the story? Yeah, I've never heard of this person. Shit's so confusing.
Damn, I'm getting confused. We managed to escape from there and return home. When my mom saw that I got back safely, she freaked out. You should be in North Korea
Greg's
paying
mom.
for your
Why you mad,
crime, you
bitch?
owning Hawaiian. Jeez, what a bitch.
I know,
Friday.
right?
It's been a while since I wrote on this thing because I forgot. After I returned from North Korea, I sent all of Manny's videos and audios to the police, and he was arrested. Greg, can you please?
Let's go. Let's go. Get him out of here. Get him out of here, man.
Please go rescue your brother.
This might be a 10
Lol,
out of 10.
no. Also, Susan, low tier God yourself. And also, Dad returned after he went to buy milk. He didn't look too great.
What the hell happened to him?
Hey guys, I heard Manny was deported. By the way, do you guys know where his stash was?
Oh my god. See, I always knew Frank Heffley had some dirt on him. I always knew he had some fucking dirt on him. And look at this.
Okay, so I'm tired of writing, so
Wow. That was peak. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Yeah, what are we rating that one? Put deported. Yeah. Deported. I'm giving that a 9 out of 10. I'm giving that a 9 out of 10. That was cinema. 7 out of 10, 10 out of 10, man. He got his ass deported. All right, which one next? Let's do the... Bro, what? I'm not doing that one. Lean? I didn't even notice that one. The Shooter? I remember I clicked on this one before on stream, but I didn't like... I like skipped through it and actually read it or hear it. All right, let's do The Shooter.
Monday. Today was insane. I don't even know where to start. First of all, Twisted Wizards 3 was delayed another year due to workers going
That's
on.
how we feel with GTA 6. If Greg was only real, he would know the pain we feel with GTA 6, man. That's what we feel.
A strike or something. And can they say I don't give Then I realized we ran out of Cookie Puffs. But man, all the real bad started to happen when I got to school. Or it could be good depending on the way you look at it. So I'm just minding my own business in math, and we had a pop quiz. Now, I fucking suck at math, but I'm thinking it's a pop quiz. It can't be that bad when I flunk it, right? Wrong. She said it was worth 10% of our grade. I have a fucking C- right now. And if I flunk math, I'm getting a mega whooping. So I'm just hoping and praying that I get some of the answers correct.
And luckily, a shooting happened. So the test was invalidated.
And luckily, it was a multiple choice quiz, so that's my saving grace. But still, I don't know any of the fucking answers. I'm like fucking praying that I get at least a 75. And I know it's a lot to ask for, but that's also why I'm praying. But when all hope seemed lost, we all heard this on the announcements. Attention all students, this is a lockdown. There was a fucking lockdown. The teacher tried to get us to go with the lockdown procedure.
Crazy thing is, nowadays, I feel like this could actually 100% be written as like a true story.
But the problem is that we practiced it once in 5th grade. We're in 8th. So to say the class went ballistic is an understatement.
See, all targets right there. See, me personally, I'm using them as shields. I'm sorry, I'm using them as shields.
And the final nail in the coffin was when we heard... The second we heard gunshot...
First off, that fat kid is definitely dead first. Let's get that straight. That fat kid is definitely dead first. For sure. Where's Riley at? Oh my god, somebody keep Riley safe. He might be dead too. He might be dying.
Shots, we fucking fled the room. Everyone forgot about the lockdown procedure. Who knows? It could have been a better scenario than this. Everyone's new objective was to leave the building, but the shooter was camping the closest door. So everyone who went that way got a mouthful of bullets. Luckily though, I'm pretty slow, So I was in the back and I could see what was happening. But I'm pretty sure his gun was fully automatic. And damn, he must have gunned down everyone because he started chasing after me. I eventually found my way to the library, which I thought would be a good hiding spot. And there I found
history that tends to show that's not a good spot. So
found Rowley. I thought there was
deadass if a school shooting happens, if I was in school, I would never ever stay under a desk or that bullshit. I never understood that, y'all. Why the fuck do they tell niggas to do that shit, bro? When the fucking shooter knows the procedure. The shooter knows the procedure, dog. Fucking put some black shit on the classroom window or whatever. And then like everybody hide in the back. Bro, the shooter was there. The shooter was there. Learning the same lessons. You don't think he knew that? You don't think he knew your asses was there? They don't. They stay in a corner. Like, I genuinely think it would be better for them to try to attack. Because let's say you have a whole class. Let's say all the dudes, right, are the ones there. If you got like 5 or 6 dudes against one shooter, bro, it's over. Gang, what is he about to do, bro? There was literally nothing he could do. You are sitting there as a potential fucking victim if you're sitting there in the corner. I'm getting 4 of my homies, bro. I'm like, all right, look. First off, we better be heroes and get all the hoes. We gotta be heroes. And nah, but I would get all my fucking homies. We would literally all be in the corners and shit or whatever, like on each side of the door, and then we just jump him, bro. As soon as he tries to come in, we jump him. High risk, high reward. W heroes. I know y'all heard that. Holy fuck. Ah, my leg. Ow. Fuck. My leg. I'm good. I just like swung on my leg and hit the bottom of the metal part of the table. God damn, bro. Okay, I'm good. Plot twist, Riley's the shooter. Riley gotta have some type of pent-up energy for being Greg's friend. I wouldn't blame him. But y'all, isn't it crazy how it's every man's dream to be a school shooter saver or a hero, the person to stop a shooter? Man, I remember, bro. I was always like, in this moment, if something happens, I will be the one to step up. I will be the one to step up. No, there's no way. What? Dude, that is like the average male's fantasy to be the school shooter saver. Because you're going to be treated as the hero.
No chance in hell that he would survive. And my confusion grew as he states he has no clue what silence is. Greg! I was about to dip because quite frankly Rowley's a liability. When I noticed Holly Hills was in the library with us, she had headphones in and couldn't hear. She probably didn't even know what was happening. I was about to say something when the shooter walked in. Now, I'm an ordinary kid. I have too dreamed of saving my crush from a school shooter. Well, I realized that it's really not worth it.
You know what, he's right.
That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous to say that.
Listen, bro, the shooter's right in my face, bro. I could have been in school, could have been the baddest baddie of that school, and I'm out. I'm not no hero, bro. Fuck that. It's me versus you. It's you gone. It's you gone.
So when the shooter wasn't looking, we ran. Who knows? Maybe I'll come back and do something freaky with the body.
Yeah, I'm out. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Greg Diddy? He's the new fucking Diddy. Out of all things, I was not expecting him to say that. Yeah, you know what, shooter? Go ahead and wrap it up. Get him out of here.
Wait, what? We ran until we got to the south side door, but it was locked. I realized that all the doors must be locked. There was no escape.
How did the shooter get locked? What? He just had locks ready unlocked. He went to every single section of the school and put a lock on it.
Screwed. I figured that our last hope was the police, so we just had to survive until they arrived.
Until it turned
I
out
figured we should
Rowley
go
was the shooter.
upstairs because he would only come up after he clears the first floor. But on the way up the stairs, we found survivors, about 15 of them. They said they were going to fight back. I didn't think it was a good idea, but this was our last hope. They said it was only a matter of time before he makes his way up, and also how all the doors are barricaded shut, and it would take a long time for the cops to get in. So we had to use the little time we had left to get ready. So my group started to build a wall. We used spare boxes from the storage room.
What are boxes about to do?
Everyone helping out, we got the wall put up in no time.
Wouldn't the boxes just break? Especially when a fat kid tries to step on it?
We used pens, pencils, chairs, anything we could and turned them into weapons. We were going to launch an attack when he came back. And finally, he killed the last few and he started coming up the stairs. We all got ready and in position. And finally, he came up. We built the wall in the middle of the hallway so he couldn't miss it. He had a mask on so we couldn't see his face, but he meant business. He looked at our wall.
What the fuck? Dude.
Scoffed a little. And fucking opened fire. We didn't have a chance to attack, and our wall didn't do jack shit.
I'm so shocked.
Luckily, though, I had Rowley in front of me, so he...
Yo, there's no way you use Rowley as a human shield. Bro, this man Greg is such a bitch!
Absorbed all of the bullets, like what a true friend would do.
Like what a true friend would do. Hey, y'all, if y'all not taking a bullet for your homie, you're not a real one. This shouldn't even be your friend for real, bro. If you got a friend that's not taking a bullet for you, bro, shouldn't even be your friend for real.
This nigga's starting to sound like a low-key so.
Okay, it's the same guy. It's the same guy. I was about to say, hold up. Who is this man saying nigga? Hold up, can I just realized you can't really see the chat like that. Can I make it darker? I can't. It is what it is.
Sociopath. He must have killed everyone except me because there was nothing but bodies. I heard him come around the corner to check if everyone's dead, so I hid under Rowley's body. He would have wanted this. No, he wouldn't. What? But I'm not out of the woods yet because he isn't leaving anytime soon. I have to find somewhere safe and reliable because he's just gonna keep searching. I am still on the run because now it's just me and him. Now shit is serious. After a while, the shooter left the area. I should have just stayed under Rowley, but he started drooling on me, so I booked it. But
man, you about to die. Yep. Yeah, Greg. What you about to do now? Nothing. You're dead. This is for Rowley. This is for Rowley.
But when I turned the corner down the stairs, he was there. I booked it. He started chasing after me and I got a head start though because he had to reload from fucking wiping out the future generation. But once he did start chasing me, he did not go easy. He was fucking fast. But on the bright side, he didn't hit any shots until one hit straight on my ankle. I could barely walk, let alone run. So I hopped into the music room and hid under the table. I had to pray the cops would barge in any second, because the shooter started saying some weird stuff. I can smell you, Gregory. But eventually, after deciding he would find me anyways, I left my hiding spot to attack. I went up and tackled him.
Greg, you know you didn't do nothing.
To the ground. He wasn't expecting it, but I had
that is Fregley's line.
To get off the ground quick, because he was a good wrestler. I got up and grabbed his gun, and he knew he was screwed. I told him to take off the mask, and it was Fregley. When I asked why he shot up the fucking school, apparently Fregley couldn't take all of the bullying. But if you have ever been around Fregley, you know that all of the bullying was justified. Facts. Most of Fregley's interactions would go something like this. Wanna see my second anus? What nigga, what the fuck? No thanks? I can't believe.
Your line was, wanna see my second freckle. That was the line, Fregley. That That was the line. Least weird Fregley interaction.
I believe Fregley shot up the school, though. I have so many questions. My thoughts were short-lived, though, because the cops busted in right at this moment and saw me holding the gun.
Oh, he got shot?
Put the gun down! Long story short, they thought I was the shooter, so I got arrested. My parents disowned me. I got expelled from school, and now
Idiot,
I
bro.
got
That's what you
sent to
get
jail.
for
I have been
sacrificing
writing
Riley.
this whole journal while in jail. I feel so angry that I was framed, and I got a life sentence here. What are you in for? Shooting up the school. That's right, there is no happy ending. I was framed. I now have to spend the rest of my life in this dump. The
Man,
end.
get him out of here.
Okay, so I feel like that ending was like a bit underwhelming.
Yeah, nah, hey. Alright, y'all, what are we ranking that one? The shooter. Yo, that line for Holly Hills was too great. I'm giving this the worst rating. I'm giving this a 4 out of 10, dude. That shit was just wild. 10 out of 10. Actually, I'm leaving that 4 out of 10. I think the other ones were still better. That one was kind of just... It's too much going on. Watch Brain Rot. I didn't even put the shooter. What is it? Okay, we'll watch the Brain Rot one next. Let's watch this one. What is this about to be? What the?
Hey everyone, John was never here. Today I'm going to be reading Diary from a Kid to Brain Rot. I wrote this Wimpy Kid story, and this is a sequel to Ohio
He wrote this. Oh, ew. What did I just hear?
Holiday, which I wrote like a year or two ago. I don't really remember, but I'm going to...
What is on the book? What is on the book cover? Hello? Goon juice.
I'm going to get started reading. December, Tuesday. It's been a year
Oh, I can already see where it's going. You got an iPad for a Christmas gift.
since my family and I went to Ohio for Christmas vacation. That was crazy and all, and I'd rather do that again than be at home with everyone.
God, this is about to be
Ever since Manny died in Ohio, Mom and Dad have been arguing a lot more often. I'm pretty sure that they're gonna split soon. Roderick and I are tired of hearing them argue. I wish someone could relate to this dysfunctional perspective. It's already Christmas Eve, and I don't see us having a good Christmas tomorrow. I didn't want Mom and Dad to ruin this already crappy Christmas, so I called Rowley over to my house
Manny died peak. Is it peak already?
so he could sleep over. If you're wondering why it's okay for Rowley to stay over for Christmas, let me tell you.
Okay.
I don't know how or when, but Rowley's parents started believing that Santa Claus was connected to communism.
That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous to say that.
Because hear me out. How you a big fat man in a red suit going around giving gifts to everybody? And we can't, like, what? Man, stop, bro. Where'd you get that money from? Huh? It's corrupt. It's corrupt. He's stalling.
So now they refuse to celebrate Christmas. So Rowley told his mom and dad we were gonna just play
Stalling
video
in
games.
disguise?
I'm glad it worked, but I was a little annoyed when Rowley showed up with a giant anti-communism symbol on his shirt. We actually did play some video games for a few hours until we both got tired and decided to go to sleep. Christmas. I'm not making this up. Rowley and I woke up in a plane.
What the?
There are a few soldier-looking guys around us, so I asked him what was going on. They explained that I was being sent to Ohio because someone assassinated the king and overthrowed him. If I remember correctly, Quandale Dingle
It's so cringe.
was the king of Ohio. So apparently, since I beat ISO Speed last year, they
What the?
think I'm worthy enough to take down the assassin who is now the new king. I don't know why they grabbed Rowley though, but it's better than nothing. Before I could ask any more questions, Rowley and I were pushed out of the airplane. Rowley and I weren't wearing any parachutes, but luckily we both landed in this sticky goop stuff. I looked around and saw a sign saying we are in this place called the Goonlands. You could probably guess what that goopy stuff was, and you'd be right. After Rowley and I got
Oh my god, this is awful. This is just awful to hear.
all the goon off of us, we were then attacked by a tribe of skibbity toilets.
Turn it off.
When we started running, I didn't think we were going to make it. I didn't know that the skibbity toilets were real. I thought they were just from those stupid videos I used to see Manny watch a long time ago.
Of course, Manny's a stupid iPad kid.
Suddenly, this chicken nugget guy came out of nowhere and saved us. I asked him what his name was, and he said to call him Joe Nugget. Joe Nugget told us that the new king of Ohio has an army of skibbity toilets, so that's probably why they attacked us. Fortunately, he decided to help us because he wants to take down the new king too.
Who's the king? Let me guess. Who would the king be? I show speed? I don't know.
A little after we continued walking through the Goonlands, Rowley suddenly screamed, "Phantom tax!" and took a big bite out of Joe Nugget.
Oh, man.
Ooh,
Kai Cenat?
it's so bussing! Okay, I was about to punch Rowley off of him, but Joe Nugget made a strange face and Rowley started drooling and looked brain dead. I asked Joe what he did, and he said that he used a secret technique called mogging to give Rowley brain rot.
What? Bro, so the brain rot ability transforms by somebody mogging somebody? What is this, man?
I guess brain rot is irreversible, so Rowley is gonna stay like that forever. We continued walking through
the... I like how they detailed, like, drew the chicken nugget chomped. Like, they drew it, like, a little bit chomped. To show that they're keeping up with the lore.
The Goonlands until we got to a clearing. Unfortunately, there was a giant lake ahead of us, and there was no way we could cross it. I was going to give up, but Joe Nugget pointed out a boat to the left of us. We went up to it and asked if anyone was there. Then we were introduced to someone called Chill Guy. He said he was just a chill guy and decided to become a fisherman. I asked him if he could give us a ride to the Ohio Capitol, and he agreed. Wow, he really is a chill guy. We began to
oh god. Ugh.
Sail down the lake for a while until the boat shook. I asked Chill Guy what that was, and he said he didn't know, but he wasn't too worried about it.
Why the fuck is there a fat ass John Pork creature in the ocean?
Because he was just a chill guy. Suddenly, a giant John Pork emerged from the water. Next thing I know, Joe Nugget starts yelling at me to hit the gritty. So I literally started hitting the gritty. That somehow made John...
Yeah, that is not the gritty. I don't know what he's hitting. He's in the caboozle. He's hitting the jiggy. That is not the gritty.
Pork turned into an ash baby. We eventually made it to the Ohio Capitol, and all four of us went to the Ohio Manor to see who the new king was. That's when we were face to face with him. The man who killed Quandale Dingle and...
Who's it about to be, y'all? Wait, who do y'all think the new king of Ohio is? Who would be the king of brain rot? Skibbity Toilet's already used. Y'all really think it's Kai Cenat, Mr. Beast? Duke Dennis isn't a bad idea. LeBron? I'm trying to think of like somebody that's just known. Yeah, no, I can see Duke Dennis. It's gonna be Duke Dennis.
King of Ohio. Kai Cenat.
Why does he look like that, bro? Dog, that is not Kai Cenat. Big head.
We were about to attack him, but Kai screamed for some help. Then...
Bro, somebody gotta send this to Kai on his fucking Reddit, bro.
P. Diddy came into the room with a ton of baby oil. Before we knew it, Diddy covered us in baby oil, and we were too slippery to get up and fight. It was over. We were done for. Then I got a genius idea. I looked up at Kai Cenat and P. Diddy, and I started to mog. It worked, and they both became brain rotted. After we eventually freed ourselves from the baby oil, we sentenced Kai...
Why is the story actually well structured? Because they taught us you could learn the ability of mogging. It's like the nugget. I forgot his name. the Joe Nugget guy was the master or something. This is like some Master Shifu shit, teaching Kung Fu Panda in the first Kung Fu Panda.
Sinai and P. Diddy to wander in the Goonlands for the rest of their days. Since Ohio didn't have a ruler, we all collectively decided to appoint Chill Guy as the new king of Ohio. Since he was the new king, the first thing he did was give Raleigh and I a ride home. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one skibbity. I don't care about the Sigma underneath the Christmas tree. I just edge you for my yacht, just to make you super hot. You make me wanna mew. All I want for Christmas is good.
Singing is actually pretty good. A lot for Gomez. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the Rizzes. Alright, we're done. Y'all, what are we rating the Diary of a Wimpy Kid Brain Rot? Oh man. The story was kind of like well put together though. Weirdly enough. It was short. It was we saw a training arc. You know? You know what? I'm gonna give the Brain Rot a 5. Negative 7,000. I'm giving it a 5, bro. What? The story was well structured. You can't tell me the story wasn't well structured. Y'all tell me right now the story wasn't well structured. Better than the shooter. Greg was too OP. Bro, I'm just looking at the structuring, y'all. That's all. Holy shit, I didn't realize how long the stream was. Because it cut off. We might not have time for the game. Because I kind of want to watch more of these. Would you rather watch more of these or do the game? Because I'm going to stream tomorrow, so I could just do the game tomorrow. And we got to react to a video too after this. So, more. All right, we'll react to like 2 more. We'll react to like 2 more. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Which one should we do next? The divorce? Bro, this one would be good, but it's too long. I can't watch this one. It's way too long. Family War? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this is. What is the cum box? Do I want to... No Nut November. Where is that? Let me search it up. Diary. Oh my god, I see it. It got recommended to me. Bro, my algorithm is so cooked, y'all. Hold up. Hold up, bro. Why am I getting fucking recommended this shit now? Don't.
Alright, so I owe you all a...
You know what? I'll decide. Please watch it. I'll use the bathroom real quick. Alright. Alright, y'all. We gotta do No Nut November. Is there any more ones I could watch? Hold on. I'm just gonna search up Diary of a Wimpy Kid fanfic. Do Loving Lean or Manny Dies. What the fuck is this? Is this a serial killer one? What is going on here?
So I punted that little into the wall. Over the years.
Okay. Interesting. Yo, somebody else has another playlist of them. Crazy start. It's about time. Hold on, let's see the ones here. Some of these are parts. Encaved.
September, Monday.
What does that even mean? Encaved? Alright, we're gonna do the lean one. Fuck it, let's do the lean one. Or the damn. Where's it at? Am I tripping? Yeah, there it is.
Hey everyone, it's me, you/John Was Never. Today, I'm reading another one of my Wimpy Kid books called Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Love and Lean. This is based off of a meme. I don't know if the meme is
this meme is old as hell. Do I want to watch this?
dead yet, but it doesn't really matter. I still think it's pretty funny. Anyway, I'm going to start reading. January.
Yeah, this shit is just outdated, bro. I'm sorry, bro. That meme is like 2 years old. Yo, I need another one. What is this one?
So, quick warning at the front. This LLB is meant for mature audiences. I'm not going into explicit detail for certain aspects. This work still deals with the themes such as masturbations, reference to school shootings, drug use, damn, what the flip, gun use, and references to the internet stories, the Reddit
What is going on?
Yeah, you can see them names. I gotta say that. This is meant to be a stupid, silly, edgy story that should not be taken seriously or replicated in any fashion. Thank you for
I'm actually pre-TOS.
heeding the warnings and enjoy. Ben, aka the Chaotic Bro, which is the author. Okay, let's start.
Tuesday, October 22nd. I have so much homework to do in
You know, fuck it. Let's go through with it.
Mrs. Walk's class. It's killing me. Bradley got really nervous at how little time we have for the
It's
essay.
age restricted. It's not. Yeah, no, Technic checked already.
I swear it looked like he was about to cry. Even his rug looked a bit pale after hearing the first assignment. The essay is supposed to be about how the Spanish flu changed history. And the craziest part, it has to be at least 3 pages long. Due this Friday. Damn, I'm going to be up all night. Anyway, after school.
Let me guess, bro. You get to draw to fucking like leave himself. What is going on here? What's about having the story?
I went with mom to the store to get some new shoes. Roderick and Manny got dragged along with me too. I wanted Nikes or Jordans, but she steered me towards the clearance section.
Yeah.
Manny got to pick whatever shoes he wanted.
Broke ass nigga.
Luckily, I found a pair that weren't too ugly and fit the pinch test. Mom also made me grab new underwear and socks, as if I don't have enough of them already. Well, at least I can use the extra socks. Thursday, October 24th. I couldn't think of anything good for the essay, and now I'm screwed. Roderick didn't have this assignment, so I can't even copy off of his whole work. I barely have a rough draft.
Yo, I didn't even think of that, bro. If you had a sibling that had the same assignment, you could just copy that shit.
Page and only 2 sources. Maybe I can call Fregley. Friday, October 25th. I finally finished my essay. I had to spend my entire lunch break in the computer lab with dorks breathing down my neck, but I barely got it done. At least now I have time to jack off. What? Let me explain. Last week I overheard Bryce and his friends talk about how they jacked it to Miley Cyrus's single cover. I was confused, so I brought it up to Rowley.
Gooning to Miley Cyrus? Bro? What?
He didn't know what jacking meant either. Was it a drug? I tried looking up on the school computers
down
while
bad
we
is,
were
bro?
working on our book presentations, but the school filter wouldn't let me. Was it bad? I had to find out. When I got back home, I snuck onto the computer and looked it up on Google. Apparently it was a slang for masturbation. I didn't know what that was either. I looked up how to do it and made sure to delete the history of the computer afterwards. Nah, what is this guy searching, bro? What I gotta say is that even though I've only done it like 3 times, I'd call myself a jerking off expert. Sunday, October 27th. Today I effed up. So after hanging out at rallies and playing Twisted Wizard all day, I got home and decided to jack off. I pictured Holly's new top and was moving right along. As I was getting close, the thing I forgot to consider was the nut. I had forgotten to grab a sock or tissue or anything before I started before I started and was facing the ultimate dilemma. Where do I nut? Had my schlong in my hand. I was panicking.
Bro, the dude that's reading this don't even want to read this. I heard him pause like, what?
Yeah, thank goodness I was on it at the beginning. Until I spotted the empty shoebox and ran over before I busted. Now what? I got this jizz-covered box that I have no idea what to do with. How do I get rid of this box? How do I explain to mom she called me?
Bro? Dude, like, out of all things to do, bro, fucking box? Holy shit.
Trying to throw it away. I was too scared and worried that mom would catch me, so I ended up just sort of closing the box and putting it under the bed. That is so disgusting, bro. I'm sorry, that is nasty. Monday.
Crazy thing is, people be doing that, bro. No, the nut sock. I never understood the nut sock shit.
November 4th, I messed up again. Before school, I decided to have a...
This is based off a real story, by the way. Someone in Reddit did this shit. Won't that smell? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess they don't think about that.
Quick session and used the box again because I didn't want to get caught in the hallway with a wad of toilet paper. I stuffed it under the bed and threw a shirt in front of it to try and hide it.
Yeah, that shirt is done for.
No, guys, think of this, bro.
No, bro, not next to the plushie. Bro, on top of the plushie. Come on, man. We gotta do better than this, Greg.
Think of this, bro. I got my paper back from
yeah.
Mrs. Walk's class today. First, it looked like I got a C, but when I looked again, it said "see me after class." My stomach dropped. Riley's eyes wide enough to see that, and I had to throw something at one of the dumbasses in class that saw it so they would keep their mouth shut. Haha. After class, I got an earful from her about how poorly researched my paper was and how that was one of the best papers she's seen in all of her years of teaching. She gave me a big...
A teacher telling you have the worst paper in years of their teaching is crazy. Nah, yeah, no, the best feeling though, getting told you got the best paper or your shit was like very moving. Like, you know, they'll write like a little comment, bro. I never forget in high school, bro. One of my teachers, like, I was the only person I cared for in the class. They were like, wow, astounding. I was like, damn, I'm astounded, bro. I'm astounded. Okay. Appreciate it, you know. Because they know most of the people don't give a fuck there, but they can tell if you actually care about an assignment that they give, they like it.
Big fat F and send me on my way.
Look at you now, 2 mansions in Cali. You mean a homeless shack in Texas?
Riley tried to cheer me up afterwards by getting me a sherbet from the cafeteria, but I wasn't that hungry. After school, Mom decided to have a family meeting with all of us about us slamming doors and guilt-tripped us all into signing a petition to not slam any doors. And if we did, we have to pay Mom $1 per slam. Roderick brought up the fact that Manny's the one who always slams the doors, but Mom bought into Manny's "I'm only free" propaganda and is defending him. He draped Tingy over his shoulders while she held him like he was innocent in all of this. Manny just doesn't know his all strength. Leave him alone.
Man.
Friday, November 8th. Mr. Hess thought I mouthed off to him, and so as punishment, made me and a couple other guys clean the gum off the underside of the bleachers by the track. It was nice being able to watch Holly practice, but I nearly threw up when I saw Fregley grab handfuls of old gum for his private collection at home. He just threw the globs of wet nasty gum into his backpack like it was a worksheet.
Oh my god, that man Fregley's so fucking sick. Bro, so fucking sick. Probably started chewing the shit too.
I knew I was going to toss cookies if I stood around there much longer, so I snuck away. Sunday, November 10th. Roderick broke into my room today and stole the last remaining pieces
of my god, Roderick found the box. Let me guess, yeah, he found the box.
Halloween candy. While I was at Rowley's, he's always doing crap like this, and yet Mom still thinks we all get along. I sincerely doubt it. I mean, look at Dad and Uncle Gary. They're ancient and they clearly don't get along very well. But Mom, instead of leaving it alone like those two, keeps trying to force us. You're a lazy flipping parasite that leeches off others to keep her afloat. At least I'd rather be a wife that keeps me on a flipping leash.
Yo. Now in the future, if I started arguing with my brother like this, bro, we wouldn't even be able to talk, bro. I just have to fucking cut him off on some shit. Nah, talking about Miss Heffley like that, man. That's crazy. Looking like that too, bro. Look at you. Look scraggly as hell.
Thursday, November 28th. I don't know why I keep
Uncle
doing
Gary
it,
looks
but now every
racist.
time I nod, I just...
Yo, yeah, I think they have like a like a Trump one, like a MAGA, a Diary of Wimpy Kid Mac. Hold on, they gotta have one of those, bro. They probably have one of those.
have to do it in the dumb shoebox. I started to call it my com box for what I hope are obvious reasons.
Like it's either like Greg, just slowly fucking turning racist, or his dad or something.
I used to keep it under the bed, but after
I tried looking for one. Damn, that would actually be like a funny ass one.
a week, it started to smell, so I've been putting it in the closet in an old jacket to try and mask it. Febreze sort of works, but it dissipates after a couple hours.
God,
it goes
bro.
right back to being smelly. But
throw the box away, stupid!
Better solution. Fast. Tuesday, December 10th. The smell from the comics has got worse. Luckily, I learned a trick from Roderick's stoner friend, Drew. By burning incense and candles, I have to find a way to destroy
Yeah, now, by the way, Roderick was definitely a stoner in the story. Can we all agree that? Bro, if it was like if the story was aged up a little bit higher, Roderick would have 100% like been a stoner on some shit. And been smoking weed in his van and stuff. No doubt. But he couldn't do that, so it's a kid's story.
the box soon before mom finds it. Hopefully the incense buys me some time to come up with a plan. It's December 13th. Since I plan to destroy the box tomorrow, I decided to jack off into the box today for the last time. When I opened the box, there was ants. Hundreds of ants covered in nut. I saw a tiny black trail leading from the hall up to my closet shelf. Crap. I quickly tried my best to throw the ants off the trail, but it didn't work too well. Good thing I'm getting rid of the become box tomorrow. Last thing I need.
Bro, he's making like environments. The fuck? How do you make the box environmentally friendly?
It's for mom to find the box, all because of some ants. I'm going to go to the dollar store to get some ant traps. The supplies I need for when I destroy the com box once and for all. Saturday, December 14th.
Like, is it that deep, or just throw it away in the back? Or just throw it in somebody else's yard?
Here's the master plan for
MF
destroying
made a
my
whole
com box.
ecosystem with his
Dad
nut.
goes down to work on his diorama for a while after dinner. And tonight mom's going out for a wine night with her girl pals, leaving us semi-unsupervised. That'll give me enough time to slip out and try to destroy my com box and maybe get my life back in order. I hope you all brought your coupons because this party bus is headed to Olive Garden. Already on it. I bought some hairspray and a lighter to try and destroy the box with, well, matches, because the clerk at the dollar store wouldn't sell me a lighter. I think a fire would be enough to destroy it once and for all.
Man, Greg is
This
so stupid.
nasty, bro. I got my supplies in the com box in the grocery bag, ready to go. Once I heard Roderick go into his room, I quickly snuck out. It was already dark out. I tried to nonchalantly make my way to a little park a few blocks down. There's really only a bench and a jungle gym there, but it should be
He did not leave it in a park. He did not leave it in a park. Oh my god.
enough cover for what I was trying to do. I found a piece of jungle gym where I could try to quietly start the bird. I sat the box down on the metal step, aimed the hairspray can, and lit it up. The astral caught on fire very well, and I aimed the flames towards the box. The parts of the cardboard box that didn't have jizz burned very well and started to curl up into ash. However, the nut-covered parts seemed more resistant. The liquid kind of morphed and bubbled at the surface, but didn't disappear like I hoped it would.
I don't want to see that, bro. What the fuck is this? What is this sound effect?
I wonder how they know how this is what would happen if you burn it.
Flip. I tried burning it again and again and again and again, but it wasn't working. Now I had this
Bro, who genuinely made this? Who
half-seed
actually
cum
made
box
this?
with no idea of how to get rid of it for good. I couldn't just throw it away. What if they used the DNA to find and arrest me? Well, carefully, you're under arrest for potential biological warfare. I started to panic. I was holding my burnt cum box in my hands. I had to think of something. I'm fast.
Sunday.
Yeah, I am not watching part 2 of that. Holy shit. Yo, what do we rank? Yeah, it's gonna have to be a 2 out of 10 for me. It's gonna have to be a 2 out of 10 for me. Let's go put nut. 0 out of 10. 1, -1,000. I'm not watching the No Nut November, bro. After that one, I'm not watching that shit. What other ones do they have? Roderick's future. Breaking Point. Yo. Wait, is this a real one? Or is this fake? No, this has to be fake. Wait, what does that say? What are you, file? Is he saying pedophile? I just want to see that part.
Monday.
I'm not watching this, but I kind of just want to see that part. Because what the fuck are they talking about?
Yep. Somebody opened it and it was Freckly. He slobbered all over my face and pushed past me before I could shove him out. I still got some in my mouth. He ran for the hallway and all forced Manny's room, and who knows what they could be plotting in there. So I ran over there and I banged on Manny's door. And Freckly poked his head out and said, "Stay out of our way, Greg Heffley, because I assure you, Manny..."
What is this about?
"Isn't as forgiving as I am." Wow. So much for confronting him. I
didn't want my arm snapped by Manny. I don't even want to know what's going on there. Dog. Oh my god, Greg runs for president. Oh, it's 40 minutes, y'all. No, bro, it's 40 minutes, though. Dude, this would low-key be peak.
Hello, everybody. Today I'm going to be reading Diary of Wimpy Kid, the Oval Office, also known as Greg Runs for President.
This would low-key be peak, bro.
But, yeah, it's pretty...
But then someone else chimed in. "Shut up, you racist freak. Shut up, you disappointment."
Wait, I don't want to be sitting at the table with a Mexican person. Holy shit.
Someone else chimed in. "Shut up, you racist freak. Shut up, you disappointment." Frank, let's... The fact that
nah, this shit would be hilarious.
And services.
It's too long.
We all settled down, and that's when I decided to clear my throat. You know, ever since I started this campaign, I was in the lowest of lows.
But then I met you guys. I can't thank you all enough for helping.
Okay, dude. Watch the whole thing tomorrow. I'm not watching this. Dog. Yeah, I think that's enough, bro. I watched 5 of them. Is there another, like, short one where I could just, like, watch it real quick? Squid Games. Manny dies. It's a little bit too long. It's, I don't know. That one's 13 minutes. You should do the No Nut November. Please don't do anything. All right, fuck it. I watched the Manny dies one. That's the last one. That's the last one, though. That's the last one.
October, Monday. This morning, Mom said that she and Dad were gonna go out tonight, while me and Roderick had to watch that waste of...
He already looks mad. Yo, he looks like... Why does he look way more aggressive here? Oh, you know you about to kill him. They're definitely about to kill him.
Space Manny. I hate that little shit. He ruined our lives. Especially after what happened during the winter, when he turned off the power and almost killed us. Oh, I am so gonna get revenge on him. Mama's always said that. He's just an...
Ew, dude.
Little kid, and he's only 3. But I think that excuse is bullshit for what he does. Hello, Bobby. Ah, fuck! He's fucking stabbed me. Mom, help! Help! So tonight, me and Roderick are gonna work together to defeat Manny.
Let's go!
Manny's powerful as fuck. And we have to defeat him now, so he'll never terrorize our family again. Mom and Dad dressed up, and before they left, they gave us rules. It was simple rules like put Manny to bed at 9.
Let me guess, he's gonna be put to bed at 9 and be stabbed to death.
or no having friends over, and rules like that. Now, I usually listen to the rules, but
Guys,
tonight,
on the verge of snapping.
I'm gonna break one rule. However, when Mom and Dad left the house, Manny was gone.
Ooh.
Me and Roger were looking for him everywhere, but we couldn't find him. Then, suddenly, we heard him calling for us, and when we heard that, we knew we weren't safe. Bobby. Bobby! We had to do something about it, and fast. So me and Roger grabbed our weapons, and we're ready for the fight of our lives. Roger got the gun, and I got the kid.
Imagine in the Diary of a Wimpy Kid universe, he's actually like Stewie. Where like everybody in the Family Guy universe thinks he's just like a baby. But in reality, he's one of the most smartest people on earth.
Knife, and we tried to find Manny everywhere, but we couldn't find him. Then we heard Manny's voice again behind us, and when we turned around, we were shocked because Manny became powerful as fuck. Ploopies! We tried to kill him with our weapons, but
my nigga, how did this happen? This man just transformed into the Rock? God damn, bro. This is what the power LeBron does to you. Broken best 315 now. See, I told y'all, bro. I knew he's highly advanced. He's highly advanced. He be knowing what he's doing. He be knowing what he's doing.
It didn't work. You ploopies can't defeat me. I am invincible. We both ran away before he could catch us. And Roger grabbed me and dragged me into Mom's closet. And that's where we hid for the next half an hour. But we got bored quickly and tried to entertain ourselves. But it didn't help at all. Roger was about to get out of Mom's closet, but I reminded him about, Maddie looking
Where are their weapons at? They're not, but like bring a gun out.
Us, and Roderick sat down again.
Just need a Glock?
And to be perfectly honest,
bring a gun out.
I wanted to get
what is Rowley gonna do? Rowley's
here as well. So I quietly opened the door and called Rowley for help. You see, the reason I called Rowley over is because Rowley has a special superpower that can kill anyone easily. So, that's why I'm calling him. For the situation Roderick and I are going through right now. So I told Rowley about the situation going on at my house, and Rowley said he's going to help, but it will take a while for him to get there because he's busy right now.
Is Rowley gonna be OP as fuck?
And if anybody is wondering,
okay. Rowley got it. He may got it. He may be able to do this. Hold up now.
Rowley's special superpower is giving people the cheese touch. You see, ever since he ate the cheese, he somehow became a superhero. And now, his superhero name is Rowley Cheese. Corny, I know. Anyway, I got back into the closet and Roger told me he called Mom and Dad and tried to tell them that Manny is trying to kill us.
Dude reading this, calm down. It is a fanfic. Calm down.
But they didn't believe him and said he's an angel. And I'll just say this now. That he's the opposite of an angel. He's the devil. But then, suddenly, we heard Manny coming up.
Ain't that deep? Calm down. He's emotionally invested.
Stairs. So, Roderick told me to hide behind Mom's gloves, and that's what I did. And was praying to God that I will survive through this. But despite that, Manny came to.
Holy shit, that's a serial killer right there. That's a serial killer break-in. That is terrifying, bro. If I saw that come through my closet.
Mom's room and fucking found.
Oh my god. This is the equivalent of Lil Baby peeking through a door, bro. He looks like Lil Baby. That's exactly who it reminds me of, bro.
Found us, Bobby. I didn't even know he found us in the closet. We didn't even make a noise. Then Manny grabbed me and tried to choke me to death. Huh? What's it sound? Huh? Choke me, daughter, honey? If you say so, Bobby.
What the hell?
Suddenly, someone
Rowley!
came to save our
Yes!
lives. Stop right there, criminal scum. It was Rowley Cheese.
Yeah!
Who came just in time to save us.
Yeah!
Put him down this instant. After he said that, Manny dropped me to the ground and was ready to fight Rowley Cheese. And let me just say this now. The fight was madness! I mean, Rowley threw some cheese while Manny was throwing some weapons at him. Flying cheese strings. Ha! You know, chance
so
to
cinematic.
Candy's knife! Pardon? Oh no! It seemed like
It's over. Greg is done for. Greg, better start saying your prayers. It's over. Why they gotta do my man Riley like that? They're giving him the Kenny treatment. South Park.
Manny was winning because Rowley was on the ground after Manny used the legendary Leon S. Kennedy's knife on him. Rowley! Dun 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 dun. But then suddenly Rowley was floating and was becoming more powerful. What? It was a miracle that Rowley was alive. Yo. I mean, he was hit with the legendary Leon S. Kennedy's knife from the hit game Resident Evil 4.
Okay. Okay. Niche reference.
Now panicked, tried to throw another knife at Rowley Cheese, but it didn't work this time. What? But that's the legendary Krauser's knife from the hit game Resident Evil 4.
Okay, bro. Stop throwing in that.
Why it work on you? Perhaps because I've been training with a certain boulder punching asshole, if that rings any bells. Then, all of a sudden, Rowley Cheese for a big cheese touch on Manny. Take this, you little shit. Oh my god! I can't believe this is actually happening. My family and I are gonna have peace without that little goblin around. Yippee! Manny, obviously, was trying.
He's gonna upgrade. Watch, Manny's gonna upgrade. And he's gonna become Super Manny 3 or something.
Trying to run away from the cheese touch, but it was too late because, in the end of the day, nobody, and I mean nobody, escapes the cheese touch.
Want me to save them?
No!
Yeah, I'm not a hero.
I'll make you pay, Bobby! I swear! Then, after saying that, Manny was completely covered in the cheese touch and was suffocating.
Is it that, or is he just like drowned? Is he getting suffocated? Like, is he getting choked?
Then,
Tommy, you could save them?
It was all over
I'm
for
good off that, bro.
him. Manny was in his normal form now and was nearly dying.
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That was waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Come on, bro. Chill out with the commentary.
All right, Manny. You're obviously at my mercy, so any last words before we cap your ass? Don't kill me, Bobby!
Shut up, bitch!
I'm only 3! Yeah, not happening. I wasn't gonna listen to his shitty excuse. So, I asked Roger to grab the gun and shoot Manny. And that's exactly what he did. He grabbed a gun out of his pocket and shot
Why is the gun backwards? Isn't that supposed to be the handle right there?
Manny without even a flinch. Oh yeah, before you go, Manny, I just want to say one last thing to you. You are and always will be a ploopy. What?
That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see.
And yeah, Manny was finally dead.
Trash for little shits.
Didn't know what to do with the body. But Roderick said we should throw him in the trash. And that's exactly what he did. I mean, that's where he belongs, right? We both then thanked Rowley for saving our lives, and Rowley was just happy that Manny was finally gone, and thanked us for killing him too. And then we said our goodbyes. But then we realized that Mom and Dad were gonna be here.
Oh my god, yeah, did they just forget that their fucking brother is dead?
In 50 minutes! And I started to panic because Mom and Dad didn't know if Manny's missing and they'll blame us. But then Roderick had an idea. He said we should make a robot that looks like Manny.
Better than all Christopher Nolan films combined.
I thought it was a ridiculous idea. But then if we didn't do that, we'd probably be killed by Mom. So
what the hell?
We had no choice.
Family so bloodthirsty.
Alright, good news. Roderick actually finished creating a robot that actually looks like Manny, and just in time. So I don't know how he even managed to make the robot that quickly though, but not my problem. Perfect. Now, robot, what is your name? Hello, I'm a little shit.
You know what? It's better than the alternative. Better than the alternative, bro. At least with the robot, they can program it to be not as annoying.
I just hope Mom and Dad never finds out about Manny being a robot because, man, if they do, we are DEAD dead. Friday. Man, it's been a few days since the incident happened, and the robot Manny was even better than I thought he'd be. Hey, get me a drink, bitch. Yes, master.
Wow. This is absolutely amazing. And I see nothing wrong with this. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. That's what you get.
Oh, and if you're wondering, yep, I made him call me master, and Roderick made Manny call him a sexy emo.
Okay, yeah, never mind. It's ruined now. It's ruined.
Ow! Making him as a servant is great! Robot Manny's even respecting the whole family now, especially Mom and Dad. You're so pretty, Mommy. Aww. And what's even better is that he also sounds like Manny, and he never loses battery. Man, I'm gonna thank Roderick for that. Man, I'm so glad that Mom and Dad.
Nope, I'm out. I'm out, bruh. Who drew this shit? Get to reacts.
Master! Damn! I hope it stays like that forever because that means that my family and I are gonna have the best lives ever! Greg may have won the battle against Manny, but he hasn't won the war.
They didn't even try on this cover also.
Find out what happens next time.
Ooh, Manny's revenge. Yo. Yeah, see, it was good all the way, like, up until the end, like, or until the end happened. All right, without the ending, not accounting that end part, I'd give it a 9 out of 10. Actually, 9.5 out of 10, without accounting that last part. What's that called? Forgot. Oh, where's it at? Did I fucking lose it? Oh, Manny dies. Manny dies. Say, without last part, 9.5 out of 10. All right, man. Yo, I think that's enough I could take for today. I don't know. I can't look at any more of these today. But let me know what y'all think of these ratings. All right. And yeah, if you're watching on the tube, man, you gotta watch the streams, man, to be involved in stuff like this. I think I put through the torture, right? Live, because this was rough. But yeah, make sure y'all join the Discord. Follow on Twitch if you're on the tube and somehow not following. But yeah, if you're watching on the tube, make sure to join the Discord, watch streams. Hope y'all enjoyed it. Hey, y'all, can we get a W Technic? He made that whole playlist, even though we didn't use all of them. But yo, that president one seems like it would just be funny as shit to watch, but it's just too long. 40 minutes. 40 minutes, bro. Yeah, I think people like unironically watch these as like good fanfics. Yo, I remember there's this one time I like watched a fanfic double One Piece. Like it wasn't real or anything. You know? I like usually never do that. Do breaking point? I don't know. I'll see. God damn, the recording is still saving. All right, yeah, we're gonna react to like one video and then we'll call it a stream after this like fucking recording. Stop saving. Yo, I'm not reacting to the No Nut November one. Not after the Nutbox one. I'm not reacting to it. Wait, this one has 5 million views? 5 years later? What the?
Okay, so I know I haven't posted in like, so I figured I'd give it another try. Jesus, there's a...
I feel like this one actually would be peak. Like it would actually... Don't watch it? Wait, why? I mean, shoot, we basically saw in one of them somebody, like at the end, Greg insinuated he was about to hang himself. At the end of one of them. Gay Greg? Wait, what? Oh. Can we do Greg's first edge? Yo, my recording's at like 80. I need to wait for this to save. It's saving right here, the OBS recording. So let's just get to the reacts. Greg is gay for Rowley. Wow, spoilers. Like, damn, bro. I don't even want to watch it. Please watch it. It's actually really good. That's actually like... Bro, who makes these, bro? Wait, let me just search up on the internet, like on Google. Diary of a Wimpy Kid fanfic. Okay, there's actual... Oh, wrong button. What the fuck is this, bro? Who made this? Bro, who is making these? That's something that definitely wouldn't even be on YouTube. Oh, this seems like it would be peak. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I might have to watch Breaking Greg. Don't watch those. I don't plan to. I'm pretty sure YouTube wouldn't even allow that. Most of these are so unhinged. Y'all gotta understand. Somebody has to sit there, script it, and like draw some of them or like Photoshop, at least Photoshop the things already drawn, and then post it online for people to check out. Is there any other like series that has fanfics like this on YouTube? Is this the only one? They're called LLBS. Okay. Okay. Alright, yeah, we finna react to this video. Greg and the ballistic missile. Star Wars? I haven't even watched the original Star Wars, so. God damn it. I gotta get my hair done soon. I should hang it on a thread. Alright. We're about to watch Halal's new video. You know what I'm saying? Gen Z is becoming illiterate. Not me, though. Not me, though. It's y'all, maybe. Maybe, potentially. Maybe, potentially, man. No, genuinely, bro, I'd be concerned with the amount of people that are, like, fucking illiterate and don't even, like, try to gauge things. You know the worst shit, bro? Yo, I hate, bro, how niggas just see a headline and just believe it. Bro, the headline could be posted by Poopy News Political Source 542 and people believe it. Headline could be, it could be by anybody. Dog, it could be absolutely by anybody and people will believe it. Like, it is ridiculous. Hold on, let me see if I can search up 5th grade reading book example. I'll show you how good my reading is. All right, lock in. Junie B said that B stands for Beatrice, but she does not like Beatrice. She just likes like B and oh yeah, this nigga can't smell or spell. Wow, grammar. Wow, okay, that's bad. Wait, I'm not illiterate, I swear. I'm not illiterate. Can I get an example of like I just want a book that I can read. Okay, here we go. Okay, wait. That sounded pretty bad. Here we go. Reading about weather in books is one thing, but living through a natural disaster was another. Henry Hammer, 3 months. Even though the flood was not too bad, I was not prepared for what it was really like. It all started 2 days ago. It was a rainy day like every other rainy day I okay. I'm reading too fast. You know what? I'm literate. I'm very literate. I'm just trying to speed through things so we can start this video. Watch Star Wars The Clone Wars next stream. Copyright? Let's go ahead and see this.
Out of all the problems that Gen Z has, never in a million years would I have ever imagined that Gen Z cannot read. But in all honesty, I should have seen this coming. Do y'all?
To be fair, what do they say? Like almost half the I'm gonna talk for America. Half the American population can't read. I'm pretty sure. Let me search it up. How much of the American population is illiterate? How much of America is illiterate? It's like a stupid amount, bro. 21%. Y'all, basically 1 out of 5 people you see is fucking illiterate. That's really bad. It says 21% of adults in the U.S. are illiterate in 2024. 50. Wow. Oh my God, this is bad. I'm watching a video about illiteracy and I'm being illiterate. What am I doing? 54% of adults have illiteracy below a 6th grade level. 20% are below 5th grade level. The school system is fucked up, bro. It's so fucked up, and they'll never change it, dog. Y'all know the crazy thing about the American school system is that they literally prioritize profits. They don't prioritize education. They straight up don't. And a lot of the universities too will add certain things to appease the government, just so they keep getting funding from the government and stuff. That's the problem, bro. Everything, like, dude, not everything in America gotta be fucking capitalistic, bro. Capitalistic, capitalismistic, whatever the word's called. I don't care. I don't care. Both propaganda. I thought educate means to bring out, not force in. It's just more of like the problem of like The schools just be doing shit to appease the government and stuff, and whatever like political administration's in, they're gonna do shit for it. Whether it means taking out shit, certain shit, different stuff, they're just gonna do it, and it's bad. And they don't prioritize. They literally do it for money. Like they're trying to get the most money.
Remember back in the day, there was always a time in class where we were doing popcorn reading. The teacher would assign us a little.
I actually don't remember if I had this like that. I don't think I got. Did y'all get a lot of popcorn reading growing up and stuff? I feel like I never. I remember when I was like very young. I have a core memory of doing popcorn reading. I was nervous as fuck, but I remember I did really good. Yes. All right. Good night, Technic. It was annoying. I don't know. I didn't really have it like that.
Graph here and there, we would each have to pick another classmate, and there was always one kid in the back of the class saying table, stuttering like he's a DJ making a mixtape or something. And those kids from back in high school grew up to become Kai Cenat.
Every warrior of life has felt afraid.
No, this nigga Kai is illiterate as fuck, bro. Like every time he reads anything, he's gonna stutter at least like 4 or 5 times.
Of ongoing has suffered for the most trifling.
Everybody laughed it off as if it wasn't foreshadowing to a larger issue we're dealing with today. And that is, of course, that Gen Zers can't read. The other day, I seen this post right here. 19-year-old Connecticut girl sues former high school for letting her graduate without the ability to read or write. She's taking...
What? And you know what's crazy? That's very common. Bro, the problem is... in America, I would say genuinely in America, if they like fully made it so you had to like pass like the correct way, meaning you're fully literate, you understand shit, over 50% of people wouldn't even pass high school. Like I'm talking about like you had to prove you're literate, you understand basic comprehensions, different shit like that. 50% of people wouldn't pass high school because America, it focuses on getting you out. Like they're trying to get you out because they want to look like. They want someone to look like, oh, well, you know, you go through high school, everybody graduates here. You at least graduate high school. Which, if you don't straight up just don't even graduate high school, you're cooked. I'm not going to lie, but school system teaches you how to fail, gets mad at you for failing, then passes you. Yeah, it's like, it's just so crazy, bro.
Legal action against her former high school after graduating with honors, despite barely being able to read or write. She earned a high school diploma and even a college.
Crazy thing is, y'all, I was in honors classes at some point, and I was like, damn, bro, I'm not that smart. I was low-key like, I'm not that smart, bro. Why am I in these classes? But compared to my school and where I grew up, like, bro, my school was ghetto as fuck, bro. I was like the honor student there, and like it wasn't even crazy. I just had like a good GPA. I had like a 3.5 GPA. And they put me in like honors classes. Like I would think honors would be like, I don't know, like 3.8 or like 4.0 GPA or something like that. Or like something like higher. Trust me, we could tell. Go and petition for your honors, Tommy. I'm like...
scholarship. She alleges she can hardly hold a pencil and reads at a first grade level. I have a lot of questions. Number one, okay, you got to high school. How did you even make it to high school? How did you pass elementary? How did you pass middle school? How did you even manage to pass those classes? For example, for math, you got to follow some type of instructions, my guy. It's not like you're just putting numbers together. No, there's a whole recipe. You need to learn how to read the directions. Don't get me started on English class. What are you doing in English class? And then once you finish high school, assuming you somehow are allowed to miraculously pass your classes, you manage to get a honors diploma. Buddy, I didn't even get no damn honors diploma. Okay, well, I'm not the smartest, sharpest tool in the shed, but like, and as a matter of fact, now that we're on that, parents, where are the parents? Caretakers, guardians, somebody, aunties, uncles, siblings, somebody older. We need a word of guidance. Like, damn, am I overreacting?
A lot of times too, I mean, sure, with them, their parents are probably working their 9 to 5 all day, and they come home and like, they probably don't barely even talk to their kid for real.
Is the situation or what? Wait, where did this take place? Actually, that's a real question. Connecticut. This is Connecticut education right here. Hey, anybody watch this right now in Connecticut?
Y'all know the crazy thing about America? I'm pretty sure the most educated place, y'all wouldn't believe it. Y'all, what do y'all think the most educated state in America is? Let me know. Let me get top 3. Actually, maybe y'all would believe it. No, one of them you wouldn't believe. Are y'all ready? Massachusetts, Maryland, and Vermont. What the fuck, Vermont? What does Vermont know? What does Vermont know? I don't know about Maryland, dude, because Maryland, we got Baltimore, man. Like, we got fucking Baltimore. That has to be bringing us down, like, a large amount. I'm pretty sure I thought Alabama was up here or something. Like, I remember seeing that, and I was like, what? There's no way Alabama's up here. Okay, it's like a Washington. Are you fucking serious? My nigga, okay. Yep. All right, bro. How do I go back? I swear, I thought one of them was high. I thought like Alabama or something was like higher. It was like one of the South states. Florida's like up there. New Jersey's up there. It's all of like the fucking East Coast states, bro. Holy shit. Cali at 29 is crazy. The most populated state at 29. Yeah, Massachusetts #1. I mean, shit, Massachusetts got Harvard. Wait, where's Harvard located? Hold up, I can't look stupid now. Okay. We good. It's Massachusetts. Yeah. Whew. I was about to say. Yeah, that has to be like accounting for like a large amount of the people there and shit. And you know what's crazy, bro? If you literally get a Harvard degree, bro, you are ahead of every other person with a degree. You could literally have the shittiest fucking degree from Harvard. I'm talking about the shittiest thing ever. You're gonna get a job. There's no way you don't get a job at least like $100K starting salary right out of college if you got a Harvard degree. It could be in pottery. Don't matter. You went to Harvard, bro. They're gonna take you.
Connecticut, this is your education level. I automatically think that you have a 1.0 GPA. You're not that smart and you're not gonna amount to much. Just playing. Shout out to Connecticut. How can she read the lawsuit? Wait, how did she get to high school without being able to? Shouldn't she sue the elementary? Sue everybody. Sue your parents, sue your mom, sue your dad, sue your grandpa, sue the education system, sue the high school, sue the middle school. Who taught her to sue is the real question. She gonna have to graduate again.
Yeah, how did she even like know how to like read the lawsuit paper and be able to come to the terms like, oh, this is suing? This is what that means?
You got a free ride. Now learn it on YouTube, bro. Not everything is a game, bro. Not everything is just about free and price and money, bro. These are basic concepts of education that we all need on a fundamental level. Now, obviously, initially, people are gonna laugh at it. People are gonna be like, haha, 19-year-old who can't read and write. This is crazy. Let's point and laugh at the girl because she's a dumbass. But at the same time, bro, you gotta think this is kind of sad, bro. Regardless, it seems like everybody is at some amount of fault. The parents, the school system, and even maybe her to an extent. But now that I think about it, the more time goes on, the more
I think that's, but you're in honors classes and graduate? That's impossible. The more I think of it, that's impossible.
Get away from reading anyways. We don't even read books or really write anyways. We're all doing computer work on our hands, typing away. We're looking at technology, and we've gotten away from...
So speak for yourself. I read a book a day. Man.
Actual physical literature. Bro, you don't even read books. Bro, yes I do. Okay, then name 5 books. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do this. Moby Dick, Captain Underpants, Diary of a Wimpy Kid, 50 Shades of Grey, and Avatar. Let's go! Let's go! Man, too easy, bro. Too easy. Dogman. Yeah, I forgot about that one too. Half of those are at an 8th grade reading level. Shit, that's better than that's higher than 80% of Americans can read. All right.
You got me there. Hold on, what y'all know about this book right here? Stop playing. Stop.
I know a lot about it. Which is, the book is named The Giver. I don't know anything about it.
Playing. Or this one right here. Or this.
Fahrenheit 451.
Or this one.
It's low-key peak.
right here, or this one right here. Shout out Gary Paulson. I actually read all these books back in the day. Do I read any more? Definitely not. But hey, we got to get back into reading. But not only do we not read books, our newfound lingo is so like lazy. This is an example of our new
Oh my god, this is just the average TikTok comment section, bro. Average TikTok comment section.
newfound vocabulary, and the words are vernacular we choose to use on a daily basis. ICL, UPMO, and
let me see if I can actually like break it down. I can't lie, you piss me off, and this shit pissing me off so much. Not gonna lie, are you for real right now? Be for real. I hate this shit. Why are you so for real with me right now? Because LOL, I'm on.
And TS, PMO, SM, NGL, RUFR, RN, BFR, I hate TS, YRU, so B, so for FR, WME, RN, CZ, LO, OMS.
Sounds like a fucking like computer reading off like or like a robot reading off some code.
Can't lie, I'm not reading all this, bro. And you know how I know this is not just a troll? Because sadly, I know exactly what all this means. Not to mention,
yeah, if I fully went through this, I could like break it down and know what it means.
This post was made by an entire sports team professional verified account, which is an NBA team. For anybody who needs translation, I can't lie, you pissed me off. And this shit pissed me off so much, not gonna lie. Are you for real right now? Because for real, I hate you. Okay, maybe I can't. This kind of reminds me of that time where I was on the internet scrolling around and seeing like a little mini sentence paragraph, maybe like 3 sentences, and people in the comments.
I ain't reading all that. Yo, that was the worst thing ever, bro. You could, I remember on TikTok, it used to be peak on anime TikTok. You could give like the greatest response ever or something like that, defending yourself, and they'd be like, I ain't reading all that. I ain't reading all that, bro. I don't even care, bro. I don't even. It's like, what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna? Yo, I low-key want to bring that back, bro. Anytime somebody says some bullshit about me, I'm just gonna put like, I ain't reading all that.
You're like, yeah, we not reading all that, bro. Like, how lazy have we really got? And I can just scroll down. Watch. Don't stay employed for too long. Don't get a job. I'll make veiny dick with your head. I got you up because this shit what you said, and I.
It's so funny, bro, because in the future, bro, y'all about to be made fun of for this fucking shit. This is gonna be called corny in the future. You'd be like, kids in the future gonna be like, man, this is what y'all was laughing at. This shit not funny. This is so unfunny.
Yeah, if you're older than the age of like 20.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't have any feelings about it. It's just not that funny to me.
27 years old, you probably don't
translate this. They could
know any of what this means.
Them kids don't know the classics. Oh yeah, see, now y'all sounding old and y'all call me Unc.
The thing is, it's not even just the youth who has this problem. There are some people who are a little bit older on the older side who have the same issue.
I don't think I ever learned how to read properly, but I didn't realize this until I was in college. When I would read, I'd be like looking at the book, but I'd be like making up my own story in my head. Like, I lost the...
No. The problem with me, y'all, is I would literally be reading some shit, and I would just get so... This is before, like, my attention span was even brain rot as much as it is now. I would be reading something and I just go off track. Like, my brain would be reading the words, but my brain wasn't interpreting it. I was looking at words, reading, but my brain wasn't fully consuming it. So that's why I had to take a bunch of breaks every time I read. And that was like, that slowly should have been the realization to me that social media was rotting my brain. For real, same. That happens to me a lot. Like that, or that happens to a lot of people. That's the problem, bro. Like, that's why I would literally have to stop reading and then come back to read, because my brain wouldn't process the shit. It's autism. I'm not autistic, man. Come on.
Ability to read. I either cannot focus for a very long time, or I have to read the same words literally 5 times.
Yeah, no, I'd be doing that a lot, yeah.
To process it.
When are we going to have a conversation about the fact that a lot of adults do not know how to read?
This right here.
But to be fair, like, do you know how many words there is now? They be updating, like, they add like 1,000 words every year. I can't remember all those fucking words. I remember the basics.
There is a man named Oliver Speaks. He is known for creating content based on his journey to learning how to read. All right, Oliver, this does not have anything to do with reading.
I'm a 35-year-old man who struggles with reading. In elementary school, I was placed in special education. They were allowed to restrain us, beat us, kind of locking me in like little, like...
Yeah, I've heard like special ed classes are actually like fucked up. They actually like don't do a lot of teaching. Nah, he a sped kid. It's actually like genuinely sad though. Like, a lot of times, y'all, what they'll do is, especially in black communities and shit, is they'll see a kid who can't read because maybe he just didn't have good teachers or he just didn't have a good public funded school. They'll put him in a sped class and the kid doesn't learn anything and he grows up illiterate. It's like, it's so fucked up, bro. Bro, even when I was in high school, bro, I literally knew like kids, bro, that just didn't like bro, all they knew, bro, was fucking hood lingo and shit. Like they didn't know how to like read, or they were like it was just crazy, bro. It was crazy. But that's how it be, bro. People don't even be knowing that.
Dungeons and stuff when you're doing.
English language has over 1 million words, and that's only counting English. Imagine other countries.
Those things you're not really reading at all.
And the comment section of this post right here definitely shows how many people that face this issue or relate to this issue. Like, I'm almost 21 and still struggling. Thanks for this video. I love this video. I still have a hard time reading. I was in special ed as well. I'm 30 years old. Now, obviously, we can recognize.
I think it's good to admit like something like that. It might be embarrassing. Like, damn, you can't. People might be like, damn, you can't read or something like that. But it's good to know. It's good to admit it. Like, I respect that from people, you know. The problem is online, brother. People could be like, "Damn, bro, you can't read, stupid ass nigga." They'll say something like that. It's like, bro, some people just didn't have the same luxuries as you. They may have grew up differently. They may have not had the proper parenting. Some shit may have happened. So you should admit it, dude. I can read. On the real, bro, I'm like a very literate person. I'm not even joking. Like, I know I'd be stuttering and shit, but if I had to like sit down and read like multiple pages of a book, I could sit there and read it and fucking interpret it. I was taught pretty well.
The problem, a lot of reasons why I want to make this video.
Korean has 1.1 million words, but most of those words are probably the same in English, like chair. Like it's not like new words that people don't know.
Because I want to find out exactly why this is happening. I have my own opinions that I'm going to share, but this is the part where we conduct a little bit of research. So, why half of Gen Z can't read? As a result of government incentives and failed policies in education, 20% of the US lacks skills in communication, reading comprehension, critical thinking, math, and literacy. California is supposed to have the most progressive education system. Californian citizen right here, comparable to the infamous systems in states like Massachusetts and New York. However, their 8th graders cannot do math above a 5th grade level. Damn. California education. Can I do math? Yes, bro. I passed calculus with a 90. Don't. Hey. In 2013, 14% of adult Americans could not read above a 3rd grade level, and 30.
Yeah, I've heard the thing. Not to make it political, but it's kind of something that might happen. But I've heard Trump been saying, "Oh, we're gonna abolish the Department of Education because it doesn't teach people well or something." Is that gonna help overall or be worse? Because, like, I know what's it called in America, the Department of Education, it guarantees an education for everybody. So, like, removing it, is that gonna help letting the states control that? Change it, fix it? Because I understand the defense where like it doesn't, obviously the Department of Education isn't helping everybody because people aren't literate, but also like if you remove it, then a bunch of people aren't going to be getting education too. Some good, some bad. I heard make America dumb again. Of course, this Trump needs his voters dumb to keep voting him. I mean, you can't vote for him after this, so it wouldn't matter even if he did this and like you can't vote for him after because this is his 2nd term. Just reform. Yeah, I think it just more it needs, bro, we need politicians that aren't fucking corrupt that can step up and actually fix the education system and not get bribed by whatever fucking companies. Like, bro, step up, research into it, see ways to improve it. Like that is the main way to do it. We've been cooked since the 90s. Like that is the main way to do it because clearly education, whatever that department is obviously not working. Fix it up, right? That's the only thing we can do.
4% could not read above an 8th grade level. So half of adult Americans can't read above an 8th grade level. Not to mention that means 50% could not read well enough to distinguish a phone number. Damn, bro. And this is America we're talking, right?
To distinguish a phone number? That's bad. There's no way. There's no way. I refuse to believe people see a phone number and they're like, what are those numbers? No. That's drastic. That's kind of just like, no. I think that's over dramatizing it. I think that's over dramatizing it like way too much.
We're supposed to be making decisions as a democracy, making votes when over half of the people cannot read well enough to distinguish a phone number, bro. Now imagine how many of these people are falling victim to propaganda and other tactics. And that's a real issue that we have to talk about later in the video because reading is political. Reading is everything, bro. Without comprehension, what do you really have? Gen Z is reaping the consequences of decades of excessive government intervention in schools, as well as the adoption and implementation of failed educational policies like social emotional learning, common core state standards, no child left behind, etc. And the crazy part is I can actually relate to this. I was actually
No Child Left Behind gotta be one of the worst government policies of all time. Yo, that's literally the policy. If I'm not wrong, George Bush made it, and it's like you have to pass a standardized test or some shit. Child Left Behind, everybody got left behind after that shit. Nobody made it. Nobody made it.
Homeschool from grades 1 through 5. And with homeschool, you're probably going to be learning from your parents. Except my parents didn't really know what was going on, and I didn't really learn much of anything. It don't matter if you know or you don't know. If you get bad grades, whatever, you kind of move on to the next grade. So I was passing my classes from 1st grade through 5th grade. I knew the fundamentals, how to read, and I could understand stuff. But especially in math, I was severely lacking. Then I got to 6th grade.
I'm trash at math, bro. That was the one thing I always struggled at in school. I was good at everything else.
And I went to a charter school, which is partially public. And I remember vividly on the first day of school, we took an exam to gauge our knowledge level to see where we're at. So boom, we're doing the exam, whatever. I'm doing my little 5x5, 6x6s. Next day we come back, everybody gets their papers back. My homie on the right, A+. My homie on the left, A-. Me, I failed it, bro. I remember I went home from school that day, just depressed. That night, looked myself in the mirror and just cried for like an hour. Didn't tell nobody, just cried. Thinking to myself, damn, I am not smart. I'm dumb. And this was because I took
that's the worst, bro. I would hate to be in an environment where like I'm just the dumbest one. Or like you're in a room with people that are like that are just super smart, bro, and you're like lacking. Just be embarrassing. I wasn't bad at math, but that shit still sucked.
I
only started getting bad at math for real when they started introducing like I was good at algebra 1, the first algebra. When they started introducing geometry, my whole shit got cooked. I remember too, I was literally in 7th grade, bro. I remember when they first introduced fucking geometry, and I was like, yeah, it's over. I'm done for.
Education, that feeling of dumbness, stupidity, idiot.
Like, there's literally no point for me to ever know the fucking measure of a shape or like the area or something. I would literally never know, never need to not. Like, I'm not about to be a structural engineer or something making construction plans. I would never need to know that.
Or see, whatever you want to call it, made me look at myself, wipe my tears and say, I'm never going to feel this feeling ever again. By the time the semester was over, I had a 4.0. I locked in, taught myself everything on YouTube. But it goes to show that the school system is kind of weird. Like, they were passing me in elementary for damn near no reason, and I was actually behind. And whenever I hear from my siblings who are like in elementary, you know, the younger ages, they talk about how they don't be learning jack shit in those classes.
Yo, that's why low-key when I see somebody that like got held back, I'm like, holy fuck, you are fucking sped. Like, when you get held back, dude, I knew a dude that literally couldn't graduate with our class because he got held back. How do you get held back? Dude, the school system in America literally be passing anybody. At that point, it was your choice to deliberately do that. You chose to do that. I knew a guy who got held back twice. That is ridiculous, bro. Yeah, bro, there literally be it's literally a name, super seniors, bro. Be like fucking 19 and 20 and shit. Still in high school. Insane.
Classes. The kids don't really want to learn, and the teachers don't even really want to teach. And I kind of understand it because, bro, the kids are supposed to be learning certain things from their parents. By the time they get to the teachers are like, bro, where is your manners? You're not even trying to listen. You're not paying attention. Plus, they're not even getting paid enough for this shit. And everybody suffers.
Something only teachers will understand is the saying that I love teaching, but I hate education. I just hate education. I hate everything about this just career. I love
for the people who are a little bit older and who are low-key lacking in literacy or start.
That's why a lot of times, y'all, also, there's a girl in my grade who got held back in 5th grade. Holy, yeah, that's just like, her parents failed her. Like, if she was in high school, I would say, like, she failed herself. Her parents failed her. Yo, that's why a lot of times, I don't know if a lot of people don't know, but, like, in private schools, teachers will literally, like, take a hit on their salary. Like, I'm not even joking. They'll get paid less, choose to get paid less compared to going to a public school because they know the kids there are going to be, you know, like more mannered and stuff because their parents are paying for the school. They're not going to like act up or anything or be wild. And it's like, that is so insane to me, bro. That like a lot of teachers, there's a lot of teachers that truly do love teaching. Like, I feel like if you go into teaching, a lot of teachers like actually like the thing they learned about. Like, maybe they got like a fucking degree or something in university and they're like, damn, I can't get a job with this, but at least I can teach and tell people about my passion. But like, people don't be caring about that shit, bro. People don't be caring about that shit. Teachers don't even get paid much. They don't, bro. Teaching, I'm telling you, in the future we're gonna have a crazy teaching shortage. And mark my words right now, save this, they're gonna start using AI. They already started using AI. They're gonna literally like have AI teachers and shit teaching students. We basically already have that because a lot of teachers get their plans set up for the year. They get a whole book set up for the year, right? That's already made for them by the school or whatever. they post the shit online. Like I had, even when I was in college, bro. When I was in college, this teacher posted all of the assignments for the year, and you're supposed to pace yourself and do it yourself. You're not teaching at that point. You're not a fucking teacher, bro. It's crazy. In my country, we're gonna be having a lack of teachers and dentists next decade. We're gonna have a lot of like missing shit, especially in the U.S. in the future. Like a lot of shit lacking.
To feel that fall off, I'm gonna tell you some of the reasons why I
10 p.m. 7 a.m. shift. Tommy saved me. Hey, you can get through it.
think people from the ages of like 10 to 20 are having trouble with their reading and having record lows of comprehension. Number one, phones, screen time. Specifically speaking about short form content like things on TikTok, you're flooded with small stimulating videos where you can just scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and fry yourself, wasting precious.
Yo, what happened to the Subway Surfers videos? Those stopped on TikTok. Y'all notice that? Y'all be seeing those anymore? I don't see those anymore. I think TikTok stopped it. Because I used to see them a lot, bro. I used to see them a lot.
Time of the day. If you're watching this video right now, be honest, bro.
They moved to YouTube.
What is your
I think TikTok like realized it was like really fucking people over. Like that was actually very controversial.
Screen time. I'll be honest, bro. My screen time is crazy. It's like 11 hours. Bro, I'm not better than you or nothing. Focus, focus, focus.
I think my shit this week's probably like 11.
Time for the day. 13 hours and 31 minutes. It's a little higher because I was up, all night.
God damn, bro. How many hours you got on Twitch?
Screen time for the...
Damn, bro. Hello, you be watching my streams? Or you got 5 hours on, or is that all solid, huh?
The day, 13 hours and 31 minutes. It's a little higher because I was up, all night waiting for that Playboy Cardi to drop. But regardless, we all gotta do a better job of getting off our devices, touching grass anyways, interacting with other people,
Probably
but also
16 hours
spend
on
more
weekends.
time reading, spend more time writing, consuming just...
I actually been using my phone a lot less.
Better content. Visiting things like, I don't know, more social content, watching more of my videos. My videos. Me. Watch me. Like and subscribe. Besides short form content, for the people who are in school right now, you know how easy and tempting it is to use artificial intelligence to do your entire assignment? I can go on ChatGPT right now and tell it to write an entire 15-page essay about why slavery was actually a good thing.
Yo, ChatGPT, what is we doing? It actually did it. Slavery was seen as essential to sustaining the prosperity of the South, which was intertwined with global markets. It deadass did it, bro.
You get the point. What's the point of even spending time and effort processing scholastic education when I could just type the prompt into an artificial intelligence?
Y'all know what's crazy? The sad thing about that too was like people will actually say that. Like I've heard that excuse. They'd be like, well, we brought them from Africa. Bro, everybody was living perfectly fine in Africa. Even if they think it's by their standards wrong, like let's say by their, I don't know, racist standards. Oh, you're living in huts or something, this and that, even though that wasn't actually everybody. But there's actually a lot of people that still think Africa's like that, even though like it's not. But it's like, bro, they were living happily and fine. I think they were perfectly fine being free people and living with their families and shit. It was in the South, by the way. Like the conditions they gave were way worse than any condition they would have ever got living in like a fucking dirt hut or something in Africa.
And get the answer like that. You can cheat on any assignment, you can cheat on any project, especially in a class you don't feel any interest in, which by the way, that's like 99% of every class. Nobody really cares about William Shakespeare on a Tuesday morning while I'm trying to play Fortnite with the bros. There's a tons of more interesting things than school. And everybody who's been in school has faced that. But at the end of the day, bro, we still had to thug it out. We still had to thug it through to get these assignments done, do our own research, cite our sources. Because at the end of the day, yes, it's boring, but you're also teaching yourself how to learn, how to do research, how to verify if articles are in fact legit, how to study, how to quote people. All the fundamental elements of English or the things that you need to learn are taught to you from doing assignments. Like, bro, me trying to do an assignment without using AI, I can't anymore. What are you gonna do when you need to get a real...
No, yeah, I've been using ChatGPT way too much to just ask for shit. I wasn't using it really a lot at first, but then when I realized it could like solve like certain complex things, like I could just take a picture of something and tell it to like what the problem is, I started using it a lot more. We get fucked over by AI. I'm a victim.
Job. I genuinely don't know how I got through so many years of school without AI. Best part about the real world. It just feels better knowing...
I mean, we didn't have AI, but we had like the answers were online. You know what I mean, y'all? Like we had what's that name of that shit? The thing where you find all the answers on. You know what I'm talking about? It's a website. What's the name? Brainly was one. Quizlet. Yeah, Quizlet. Quizlet was basically like, bro, Quizlet and Brainly, if you searched up the fucking question on some shit, the answer will pop up online. Now, I would say if you went from like 20 years ago or something when there was no, like, you really couldn't search up the answer online, this and that, to what it is now, then yeah, that's like crazy life-changing. But like, I feel like for Gen Z, we still had like relatively easy ways to do work. It was never like crazy hard or something. Because teachers never make original answers from the sheets be from websites. No, that's what I'm saying. Teachers will literally get mad at you, being like, "Oh, you cheated? What? My nigga, you cheated. You took the answers online or questions online and gave it to people. Like, you cheated for your job. Aren't you supposed to come up with the fucking questions yourself as the teacher and give it?" Which the teachers that actually do that, okay, they could say something about cheating. They make the signs, but there will literally be teachers. They'll take the questions from Quizlet or something, paste the whole thing, and then get mad when somebody cheats.
When you're getting the right answers. This is not a one-off thing. There are tons and tons of posts like this.
Oh man, the bullshit piled up so fast in Vietnam, you needed wings to stay above it.
Like, the people who saying I cannot do an assignment without using AI, that should tell you, bro, that your brain is overly fried. You gotta get off the devices, you gotta get off the technology, stop using artificial intelligence, and go back to the basics.
Bro, even if you just like search up shit on Google and try to do it normally, Google's gonna give you the answer for AI. Like, if you get a question saying like, I don't know, something, it could be anything, Google will just lay it out for you. You can't turn off the Google AI thing they have now.
Bro, every person who graduates college, graduates high school, should be able to type out an entire essay about something that they're interested in. 5-page essay with solid grammar and things like that. Another thing besides that, I think the media we consume is low-key brain rot. Like, the music a lot of us listen to, sex, drugs.
Nah, bro, yeah, really thinking of it, especially rap. Yo, we went like 20 years ago from like super lyrical schmiracle to Cardi going like, and it's like, it be hidden, but like, damn, we gotta talk about it. How the fuck did we go from like super lyrical breakdowns of fucking rap and shit to what we have now? I mean, but Young Thug. And like, if you listen to that old shit, bro, people are like, man, that's corny, bro. You listen to that lyrical schmiracle shit. It's really, if we really break it down, not to be that guy, but if we really break it down, it's kind of the literacy, man. The literacy's been going down. It's been getting put in the music. It's changed, bro.
Drugs, money. I'm not telling you to listen to William Shakespeare. I'm not telling you to watch, I don't know, Alexander Hamilton. Listen to Mozart. But when all we're doing is consuming terrible media, it turns our brains into mush, dude. And then there are people who are unable to listen to music and comprehend the deeper meaning within certain stuff. Not even just music, actually, like anime. Like, there are people who be like, oh, this show is not political. This show doesn't have any deeper meaning. You're not comprehending this thing at the level that you should be for your age. And when all we do is consume short form content, use artificial intelligence for assignments, consume brain rot music, use redundant slang, don't read books, what do you think is going to happen to our literacy and comprehension level? It's going to fall off the chain. Gen Z is having a literacy crisis. Some of us can't read. A lot of us definitely can't comprehend. Let me know what you think down below. Do you think that there is a problem with comprehension, literacy, reading?
I think comprehension is really bad, bro. Like, really bad. And you know that what ruined it? Twitter. Twitter, bro. Yo. Twitter has fucking destroyed like people's brains. And then what else? Just anything in general, bro. Like, what's another social media example? I mean, TikTok, obviously. But, like, people will not even try to comprehend some shit. They'll see something and then just immediately get on it, bro. Yo, y'all don't even know, bro. I didn't even talk about it this stream. But y'all probably saw my video about, on the main channel, the femcel epidemic. I'm not even joking, bro. I said in the video, right? I guess if you follow me on Twitter, you've probably seen it. But I said in the video, somebody's probably going to take the thumbnail of the video, screenshot it without context, and then just call me like a misogynist. And that fucking happened. On everything. Bro, some girl like tweeted or some shit, and it went like semi-viral. I saw your repost, it was too late because it got deleted. The person deleted it? I don't even know, bro, for real. I don't even care, bro, because those type of people are just brain rotted. Where on Twitter? You can check it. Like, I don't even care about it, but they literally took it, said some shit, and then a bunch of people just said, oh, like he hates all women. It's like, bro, what? Not shocked, but that's the point we're at. People don't want to comprehend some shit. They'll just see something and then just assume a bunch of shit. Has to be rage big. I'm not even joking. It's crazy too because I called it out. And also, y'all, the nigga that made that tweet, he fucking muted his reply so nobody can reply. Because he knew damn well the people that watched the video were going to say, no, bro. Like, you didn't watch the video. You didn't comprehend anything from it. He literally said the exact thing you did. And then I think bro replied after. He said something like, oh, I actually did watch the video. Bro, you didn't watch the video. You did not watch the fucking video. Stop capping. Stop capping. Tell me you haven't watched the video without telling me you haven't watched the video. And then he also blocked me too after. Like, when I tweeted at him, he like blocked me after. So it's like, bro, if you're gonna say some shit, that's the worst thing too on Twitter, bro. Niggas will say some shit and mute the fucking reply so nobody can say nothing. Like, stop being a pussy, bro. Like, for me, I made the tweet and there was like some people trying to argue with me and shit. But I left it up. I'm not gonna mute the replies because I'm not no fucking bitch, bro. Because, like, nigga, if you gonna dish some shit out, you better be prepared to take something. What's it called? Take something. There's a saying for it. If you can't take the heat, get out the kitchen. There we go. I was trying to think of the saying. Like, yo, I don't really care if people hate on me on Twitter. It's not the first time. It won't be the last. $20, I'll unblock your reply. That shit is annoying. Okay, I would never pay somebody to fucking unblock my shit. But, like, bro, I don't really care if people send hate. But that specific situation really pissed me off because the person didn't want to face any criticism themselves from y'all that may have saw it and defended me. And then they also blocked me. So I couldn't even interact with their shit or even say nothing or defend myself. It's weird. But anyways, going back to this. Yeah, it's just kind of like, that's kind of the state we're in of shit, pretty much. Of like media and illiteracy, bro. People see some shit. They don't want to. They don't want to comprehend. They'll just say something, and not comprehend it. MS will hate just for the sake of attention. We're facing an ignorance epidemic. Crazy how people like this exist. Yeah, facts.
In the Gen Z age range, you do think so? Whose fault do you think it is? Do you think it's the parent? Do you think it's the teacher? Do you think it's the schools? Do you think it's the government? Do you think it's the kids? Do you think it's the technology? And also, of course, let me know if it's not that deep and you think it's not that serious, because at the end of the day, maybe I'm just talking. To me, it's that deep because, as I said before, there's a lot of things that are impacted by literacy, like politics. As crazy as it sounds, you don't even know if you're being controlled or not. You don't know if you're being played like a puppet by the masterminds above. If you don't know how to,
and that's what I be saying too all the time, bro. Like, people don't realize, bro, from both political sides, y'all have a lot more in common. They don't realize because the politicians that get paid, they get sponsored, dude. They literally get sponsored. Bro, a lot of them behind closed doors, even though they might not like each other's policies, they be cooling because they be getting money from people. They want everybody to be fighting each other. Gazer? No. But, like, dead ass is true, though. And that's the type of shit that really be pissing me off. Holy fuck. I just realized this video is 12 minutes and this recording's 40 minutes. I've been yapping like crazy. But, like, this is something I'm passionate about. I'm not going to lie. This is something I'm passionate about. But people don't realize, bro, they be pitting each other together. They don't realize it's literally the rich versus the poor. Dog, it is the top 0.1% making everybody else fight. Like, everybody else is fighting for them. It doesn't matter your political side. Them niggas be doing it, bro. And before I would have said something different. Maybe with like the more democratic and liberal side. But after I started seeing APAC and how much the politicians are controlled by it and whatnot, I'm like, holy shit, all of these niggas is controlled, dog. Before I would have said, okay, maybe the democratic side is less controlled by money and shit. But bro, they're all for the buying. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And they don't realize that. And so I guess people don't realize that. We need George Washington back. No shit. No, but bro, like, bro, y'all, literally, you're saying no shit, but people will get mad at that. Bro, people have complained like, oh, Tommy, you're always taking the centrist side, this and that. Gang, how about no side, bro? How about I'm a fucking human being, dog? How about I'm a fucking human being that understands and breaks down shit and is not just brain rotted by either side? That's honestly me. People just like will label themselves in these political positions and ideologies and this and that, and can't comprehend that niggas just don't like have to fucking dick ride their side or be this or that or whatever. How about the Tommy side? Nah, facts. Like, I'm not even joking. I be getting complaints about that a lot. People be like, oh, you have such a middle ground take, this and that. Dog, I have a fucking human take. I see some shit, I disagree and agree with it. Doesn't matter who. That is a human fucking take. But now on the internet, for some reason, that's a controversial thing. Tom, I actually feel bad for you, man. Why do you feel bad? You don't gotta feel bad for me. People complain about everything. No, but I'm telling y'all, bro. Literally, somebody complained about that. About like the person that made the tweet about me trying to insinuate some shit. Somebody's like, "Oh, I fuck with Tommy, but like, you gotta stop taking this centrist take, this and that." Bro, I'm a human. I don't even classify myself as none of that shit. I classify myself as that sees something, and I'll see it as good or bad, whatever it is.
Comprehend things. To me, reading comprehensions is the basis of pretty much everything there is in life. But that's gonna do it for today's video. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, join me Discord link in the
Hey man, W Law video. I kind of yapped this video. Kind of talked over his video too much. But yeah, man. W video. That was a good video. Make sure y'all go ahead, sub to Law, man. Sub to Law. But yeah, man. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to join the Discord and watch the stream. Different sides have gotten so normalized that middle ground is considered weird now. No, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, niggas cannot interpret that you just don't fully dick ride their side. That's what I noticed. That's what I noticed, bro. Like, I've literally been called, like, woke by people. And then I've been called, like, misogynist and, I don't know, I guess, like, sexist or something. Or right-wing or, like, it's like, bro, you can never win with these niggas, y'all, I'm telling you. You can never win with them. Did you hear about the Drewski allegations? Yeah. It's being normalized to use both extreme people for each party and then generalize the whole party. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much been the shit ever since, like, fucking Trump came in, you know? But anyways, y'all. Damn, bro. I want the stream to be 4 hours. I'm not gonna lie. I want the stream to be 4 hours. Should we watch one more video? A fence sitter? Yeah, that term is just like bullshit, bro. I feel like I'm not even a fence sitter too, because I've said some takes. I've said takes that like clear takes for certain shit in politics. I've said clear takes. I think like fence sitters just like you don't want to answer. Damn, I want to watch. All right, fuck it. Let's watch one last video. Ever since the pandemic, society has become more divided. Yeah, it'd be like that. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom, y'all, and then I'll be back. God damn. Alright, let's go ahead and watch one last video. Makes us entertaining. People are trying to get him canceled for no reason. Y'all, the thing is, bro, canceling don't exist. Not gonna lie, canceling don't exist. Like, the person that whatever tweeted that shit about me, it's not like I've had any sponsors that are like, oh, I can't work with you or something like that. Because the people... Y'all, literally anybody could have watched that video. I was talking about the femcells, which I clearly said first off is not all women. And also, what's it called? That I condemn bad men like Andrew Tate shit. I'm not like one of those. You already know. Like, any sponsor could watch that video and say like nothing I said was insane or wild or something. But yeah, let's go ahead and see this video though. Last video for the stream. Let me start recording. All right. All right, so this video we got getting your first car in 2025. This shit is cooked, bro. Yo, I literally got my first car, y'all, when I always hear people talk about they got their first car in high school and shit. I don't know how y'all had money like that. I got my first car. I got it myself when this was after I was doing YouTube and social media and shit. It's 20. It was 20. I got it 2 years ago, 2023. I got it when I was 20. Is that like crazy? But I got it myself. I got the car myself. Like, I didn't have my parents help me or anything for it, even though they would have if I really needed it. Nah, I feel like nowadays a lot of like people isn't getting cars at all. It's like used cars are just marked the fuck up for some reason. I remember literally looking at it, y'all. I'm not even joking. I'm not bothering to buy a car. We take it public transport. I work at an airport at 15. I make bands, bro. Hey, good for you, bro. Hey, shit, man. Get that car, bro, or whatever you need. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, no, I knew the car market was cooked when I went to go buy my car. It's a 2023 car, right? Specifically a Hyundai Elantra, like nothing crazy, just a passenger car. But I got the car, and then I was looking at cars that are used, right, to see like how much of the price difference it is. I'm not even joking, bro. A car from 2 years before was 1K less, I think. 1 or 2K less. And I was like, at that fucking point, bro, I might as well just get a new one. Just spend a little bit extra and get a new. Like, there was no point for me to get the used car. It made no sense to me. It made no sense to me. Every car now costs $45,000 minimum. And I hope y'all know, bro. Look. Hope y'all know, bro. If Trump is really right about them tariffs, oh yeah, that shit's cooked. Bro, ain't nobody getting a car within the next year. Ain't nobody getting a car if he's really gonna go through with it. Cause all of the parts for other cars and shit are imported from outside of America. It's from outside of America to in it. Like they may build the cars sometimes here, but the parts are from other countries. So the cars are going to be more. My parents want to buy me a car, but I said I don't want a car because at the point every door in my house is their own car, parking secure, and plus if I start using my car, it'd be useless since I'd be man. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, honestly, I was like rocking out using my household had 2 cars, you know, and I was always using my mom's car and shit. But eventually, you need your own car, especially, you know. I feel like more as a man and shit, bro. You're gonna need your own car eventually, right? Let's go ahead and see this video though.
Hello, sir. I would really love to buy this car. Hello, sir. I would really love to buy this car that you got right here. This one looks really good.
Let me guess, like 20,000.
That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous to say that.
They definitely charging that. They're definitely charging that. What the?
I'll go to a different one then. I would really like to buy this car right here. Can I drive it, sir? Dang, nice car, man. How much?
Yo, let's go ahead and search up the average cost of a Honda Civic right now. 2025, right? $12K. There's no way you just said 12K. Was that a typo? Yeah. That's tough, my boy. Bro, do y'all see this shit? Hold up. Let me make sure it doesn't leak nothing. Okay, it's just showing the dealership, but I don't care. Bro, a 2019 Civic with 100,000 miles. 15.5. There's no way that's a reasonable price. Almost 100,000 miles. If it was like 50K miles, I'd be like, all right. Like, Brian, this isn't even the highest trim. What trim is this? I'm not the best car guy, but this doesn't look like the high. I think this is the basic trim. It's kind of understandable nowadays. Bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know about that one. My mom got a Toyota RAV for like 5K and 50K miles. She got a good deal. That sounds like a good deal. Yeah, I think if it wasn't the basic though, I'd say okay. That's a little bit better. But that's the basic one.
What's that? You don't have a car right now and you want one? What?
No, you can't do that.
Are any of y'all here planning to get a car? And like, what is y'all timelines? Or do y'all have a car?
No, how dare you want freedom? No, you want a car? I'm sorry, that's gonna cost you $40,000. How dare you want freedom of your own? You want your own car? You wanna move out of your parents' house? You want your own place? No, because the economy now is bad. When it's our turn to be an adult, it decides to go into the toilet. Now, I know that car.
You know the crazy thing people don't talk about also with cars? I know the crazy thing is me learning about this. All right, I'm finna enlight y'all. Hold on, where's the enlightening sound effect? I need an enlightening sound effect. Which one's good? Which sound effect's good? Alright, fucking line sound effect. The car industry, like years ago, like in the 30s and 40s, made the law for jaywalking. Right, the law for jaywalking. Before it wasn't a law. Everybody used to walk on the streets and shit and whatnot. But when people started driving cars on the streets and started becoming dangerous, they literally bribed the police, the government, to make it a law to jaywalk. So before, the streets were originally meant for everybody, right? It was like small towns and shit and whatnot. You could just walk on the streets, right? Just imagine like typical like New York. Let's say like New York, for example, right? Or something like that, where you just like walk and there's a subway. And then eventually over time, they also started lobbying, like paying the government and shit to like make roads and push out, like they would literally like have the government demolish fucking houses and stuff to build roads and just like take people out the neighborhoods to build the roads for the car industry so more people could buy cars. It eventually got to the point where like the car industry is one of the biggest industries of humanity. Y'all feel enlightened? Oh, wrong button. You just got enlightened, man. Jaywalking is legal in New York. I know they've been trying to change the jaywalking law and not make it as illegal. What you said is definitely true. As facts, bro. You could search it up.
Cars have always been expensive. They've always been. This is nothing new, but now it's gone to a point to where it's
used vehicle value index, not seasonally adjusted. Holy shit. And you could see the fucking peak is COVID, bro. It's like COVID. It's
kind of just dumb. Now, it was way worse back in 2020 and 2020.
Oh my god, the graphics cards. Dude, I bought a shitty ass graphics card for like a crazy amount at the time. I remember because I needed one and nobody could buy one. And this is when I was like editing and shit. I started like doing my videos again.
Worse back in 2020 and 2021 because of like, you know, the electronic shortage, the chip shortage, how a bunch of computer parts just like skyrocketed in price. It's a lot better now, but it's still like, you can still get a hint.
Oh my god, this is fake. This is fake. 2002 Toyota Tundra, 8,600, 110,000 miles. This has gotta be a joke. It's gotta be a fucking joke. A car from 22 years ago? Or 23?
Of like some of the prices that were back in 2021 for cars. Like 2021, 2022. You can still see that in the car market.
I remember at that time too, like when I was planning to get the car. I was planning to get one in 2022, I'm pretty sure. And then like my pops was just like, nah, bro. You just wait, bro. Just wait, trust me.
Hey, like some people just didn't get the memo of, yeah, we can't charge $40,000.
1993 Honda Civic. Is this like, okay, this has to be one of those special ones. Is this like a special one with a specific like sports thing? Like, what is it?
For a Honda Civic anymore? Now I already know what everyone's gonna say. Oh, this kid's complaining because he doesn't have a car. He can't drive. No, it's actually not true. I'm actually on my second car now. Reason being, my old car. I've put it in like 2 other videos before, but I know that no one remembers it. So my first car was a 2009 Nissan Versa hatchback.
It's not bad. I think I had a... What did I have? Like a 2010 Nissan Versa Black. Hold on, let me show you the car I was driving. Fuck, what was it called? I don't even remember the name. It was something like this. I want to see a good picture of it. Hey, yeah, this is what I had, y'all. Hey, man. Y'all know when the hoes saw this, bro, they saw aura. They saw aura through this. They're like, oh my god, Tommy, like you really got it like that. I was like, yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I got it like that, man. Pick up Saul's phone call. Hold up.
Please leave your message.
What the fuck?
Yo, Tommy.
Yeah, I'm streaming.
If you could go to my stream and end it, please. My phone died, and yeah, you're my only point of contact. I can't hear you because it's loud as shit. But if you could please end it.
I got you. I got you.
Huh?
I got you.
I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
All right, yo. Don't do it. Yo, should I troll? Should I troll? All right, y'all. Fuck it. I'll end the stream. What is he doing right now? Is he just standing out there? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna end the shit real quick, y'all. I'll be back. Rage yourself. It's not a bad idea. God damn, bro. Yeah, why I always gotta save niggas? I think Tommy's dead. What the fuck? What was Rye's first car? Yeah, get off his meat. Hold on, let me text him out. I have a fucking 2019 Nissan Altima that my mom passed down to me. Hey, there's nothing wrong with your parents passing you down a car, bro. That's usually how it should be done. Shit. Alright, let's keep watching this video. Back to it.
Nice little blue Nissan. Now you see, my Nissan worked just fine. It worked fine and dandy. It did everything that it needed to. But however,
I'm not a car guy, but isn't Nissan known as like one of the worst car brands to hold up and stuff? I was literally told not to buy a Nissan.
Started having some issues. A lot of issues, actually. So the state I live in the state of Florida, it tends to get very hot over the summers over here. You know, just geographically, we're very close to the center of the planet, or just the middle of Earth. You know, the equator. Over the summers, it is an absolute nightmare to live here, especially when you're driving a car. Like, I would leave work, go into my car, I would open the door, and it was like a heat wave would just assault me right then and there. Like, this is especially worse with like darker colored cars, because naturally with that color, they just trap heat a lot more and a lot more efficiently.
See, hey, y'all want to see this? Hold up, y'all want to see motion? My car got an app. My shit got an app, y'all. Hold up, I'm not trying to reveal nothing. Yeah, y'all see that, bro? This W millionaire, bro. My car is literally like, what do you think? I have a fucking Trackhawk? Like my car's 100K. Hey, y'all see that, man? Look at this. If I want to, I could start the car. This is the best feature. Climate start. Y'all see this? I could start it cold. Just so, like, I could start it hot if it's the winter time. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to sit your ass on some cold-ass seats. I could do that. I could even set my own presets. Summer, that's what I've been using. The car is just mad fucking cold, bruh. Whenever it's hot as shit. That shit is amazing, bruh. I can lock it. Lock that shit from here. Unlock it. Amazing. You gotta pay a subscription. I don't pay a subscription for it. And also, like, I actually gotta get a service soon for the car. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, like, this is my recommendation. Okay, this is for anybody that would get a new car, brand new. But this is probably only brand new. But if any of y'all were interested in getting a new car, Hyundai's low key, like, for the warranty, it's amazing, bro. They cover your like oil changes and whatnot. They give you a bunch of complimentary services, and you get like 100,000, I think, miles on the engine. So if anything happens with your engine within the 100,000 miles, they'll fix it for free, essentially. That's what I recommend for a new car. If you really don't care about cars like that, if you're not, I don't know, trying to get like a sports flashy car or something, you can get like a calm, little, nice Hyundai car. It's good. I like it. Do you live with Solid? No. We 100% don't live together. I don't even know what that is.
So it just effectively turns your car into a sauna over the summer. It's even worse if you got leather seats. Oh my gosh. Black car, black leather seats, like forget it. Your butt is on fire. It's burning. You better not be wearing shorts that day. I didn't really tell anyone this, but I got a new car. That's right. I have a brand new car. Well, it's not brand new. It's new to me. I have, instead of a 2009 Versa, now I got a 2017 Lancer. It's like a world of a difference. I can go into so much detail as to why I bought a new car.
Wait, is that Mitsubishi? I've heard this brand isn't. I don't know. I've heard it isn't that good. I don't know exactly a lot about it, but I heard the brand isn't that good.
It's like a world of a difference. I can go into so much detail as to why I bought a new car. And no, some people are going to jump to conclusions. Oh my gosh, he started getting money on YouTube and bought a new car. No, that's not what it is at all. I genuinely need a new car because my old Nissan was falling apart. Oh my god.
Two shit cars back to back. Bro, you got to make do with what you got, okay? You got to make do.
So no, it actually wasn't from YouTube that I bought this new car from. I bought it cash. Bought it cash, paid in full. I have no monthly payments for my car. I got really lucky with finding my car because it doesn't really...
Ooh, it's not bad at all, actually. This
have any mechanical issues. It drives just fine. But that's the thing. I had a pretty big budget for this car. At least I would like to think. When I used to work full-time, I was stacking up money so that I can buy like a Volkswagen GTI because I've always wanted one. But then as I was doing that for months and months and months, when I gathered up like a few $1,000s, I realized that would have been really dumb because I already had a car that worked perfectly fine at that time and did everything that I needed it to do. And buying a new car would only raise my insurance rates because I'm still so young, along with possibly spending more money on gas anyways. So I would be...
Y'all know the shit I don't ever understand, bro? Yo. Niggas will get a job, bro, working at McDonald's right out of high school and like fucking take a loan out for like a fucking Trackhawk or something like that, or like a BMW. And it's like, bro, why are you doing all that? Like, you don't have the funds. You're literally using all the funds from your job to pay your fucking car off. And like, it's just insane to me that people do that. Like, bro, you don't have to get like a crazy car right now. Why not just wait a couple of years, stack up your bread, and then just get it?
Saving up all this money.
I think that's like the highest way people like get fucked over. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not wrong, they get fucked over by like car loans and payments and stuff because they end up like maybe getting something too high or they can't afford it.
Just to end up spending more money in the end just to own this.
I listen to their financial literacy class. I think they barely even have that in schools. It don't even matter even if they do have financial literacy classes. People don't care, bro. They're gonna want to get like their dream car. They're gonna want to speed run it, y'all. Like for me, y'all, I'm telling you right now, even for me, I would say I'm doing pretty well for myself. I'm happy with the car I have, dude. I got some people, what's it called? I've even had my friends say in the past, they're like, oh, why don't you get something better or something? Like you can get it. I'm like, bro, I'm fine with my shit now. The only way I'm getting something like I could justify myself getting something like crazy expensive is I have to be making like 5 times that amount that I have of that, the value of the fucking car, like 5 or 10 times, because I really don't care about cars. I'm not like a crazy car person, you know, but a lot of my friends are, and they'll be like, oh, why don't you get a better car? I'm just like, I don't care, bro. I'm cool. I'm gonna get an absolute shit doo-doo car for my first car. I think the way I see it, bro, I see honestly, bro, a car is like a privilege. Like not everybody, like actually a lot of people cannot afford cars. Cannot fucking afford cars, bro.
New
car rather than just sticking with what I had at the time. I stocked up like 10 grand, like $10,000. I was like, okay, let me buy a new car with $10,000. Okay. Now you see, back in the day, if you were to have like a $10,000 budget in like 2012, 2015, up to like 2018, that's it. Like you got a sweet ride. You got a nice car. You can pretty much go to the dealer and buy a new car at that point. But now, that's not the case. No, that's not really the case anymore. Sure, you can get like a really garbage car. You can get like a not that great of a car from like a secondhand dealer, but obviously you don't want that. If you're paying $10,000 for something, you're gonna want something good. So back in the day, how is it that you can get like a Toyota, you know, a really nice, reliable car? You can get a pretty snazzy car for 10 grand. So why is it now when you try to get a car,
you see that?
You can get a pretty
2016 Chrysler 200, 50K miles. Wow. Huh.
Snazzy car for 10 grand. So why is it now when you try to get a car, or you try to get any car for like 5 to 10,000?
What the fuck did I just read?
So why is it now when you try
2002 Honda Accord, $3,990, 177,000 miles. Bro, at that point, bro, like if this is the only shit you can fucking get, don't even get a car, bro. Save up a little bit more, cause holy shit, this is easily gonna break down in a month.
Try to get a car, or you try
still too much. That's wait, bro. This car should be like 3K max.
to get any car for like $5,000 to $10,000, even like $15,000. It's not a great car, or it's a car that has a lot of issues with it. Why is that? Why? I don't understand why all of a sudden it's like everything has gone terrible nowadays. I don't understand who did this, who's responsible. I would like to know who's responsible for this, because I would like to speak with them. I have a few words to say to you. This has always been a thing. There's always been like delusional people who sell their cars for an absolutely outrageous price. Mint condition, never used, garage kept, no low ballers. I know what I got. And you look at it and it's like the most garbage car in existence. It's like, what is this? Or even the cars that are good, you find like a really good deal on a car. It's like, oh my gosh, I found it. This is the one. I found the car that I want. So, damn it, he's back again. If I don't move, he'll go away. But then there's always that one thing the seller just didn't tell you about with that special car that you found. Like a hidden issue or hidden body damage that you then have to spend even more money to fix. Like my car, I got a really...
I never had that problem because I didn't buy a car like that.
A good deal on it. I got it for about like $5 grand. So I didn't have to use my entire $10,000 budget, thankfully. But you know, when I was looking for a new car, trying to find something better, something more reliable, something that I can like pimp out, you know, pimp my ride, it was way more difficult than what it should have been. I mean, it's always gonna be like that. It's always gonna be a while before you find like that car that you want. But I'm noticing a trend now to how a lot more people...
It actually didn't take me that long. I'm not a car guy, but it took me like a month and a half of research to realize like what type of car I would want, and then I ended up getting it.
It's a lot more people my age, you know, how it was, you know, you turn 16, you turn 18, and then boom, you get your first car. But now, I'm seeing people like in their 20s, full-grown adults, and
27 and still cannot drive? Holy SpongeBob. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad.
They still can't drive. Now, there could be multiple reasons for that. It's like, maybe they have...
Okay, maybe I'm gonna give justifications. Maybe she lives in the city or New York and she just never had to get a license, I guess. I don't know.
A license, but their car's just in the shop right now, or they're in the process of buying a new one. Okay, that's fine. But I'm talking about people just straight up refusing to drive. You're 20 years old and you still don't have your license. Like, why is that? Now,
see, the thing is, yeah, if you live in an area where you need to drive and then you just don't have your license, then I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how did you get this far?
if you live in like a city, like a populated city, like New York or something, for example, then yeah, okay, I get that. Because you don't need a car in New York necessarily, because you can just walk everywhere. Everything's like super close by. But in my state where I live in Florida, if you don't have a car, you're basically screwed. The public transport infrastructure is like, it's okay, it's decent, but it's not really something you'd want to use. Like, you want your own car, basically. It's not like everything is walking distance, everything is far apart. Now, of course, with everything, if you're
totally American infrastructure
rich, then this isn't a problem.
What the?
you because, you know, rich people just bypass all of it. Guys, money doesn't buy you happiness, guys. What are you talking about? It seems to be a trend with everything. It's like, if I just have more money, if only I just have all this money, then my problems just vanish. I think they're hiding something from us, guys. They're hiding something. But, you know, obviously a lot of us aren't made of money. We don't have all this money. So what do? You look for a job. You try to get a job. But the jobs that are available, or the job that you do eventually get, it's not within walking distance. You can't just walk over there to your job. So what do? You realize you need a car. But wait, you can't buy a car because you don't have a job.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing, bro, about adulting and shit. Because you'll have to, first off, I'm trying to think of the typical scenario. Let's say you're 18, you graduate high school, whatever, you're in college, and you're like, all right, I'm trying to do a job on the side. And it's like you need a car, but it's like you also took out loans for college. That's probably like 10 or 20K a year. You can't afford a car, you gotta get a loan, and you're just endlessly paying that shit off. That's a tragic story, man.
Make money so that then you can work towards buying the car, but then getting a job would mean that you need a car, but you don't have. It's a whole cycle. It's a whole cycle. I think that's why a lot of people now just don't drive. They just don't have a car because a lot of people just can't afford it, especially with auto insurance. Auto insurance, especially for us young people, it's so stupid. It's so.
By the way, nobody talks about how much it's a scam. Like auto insurance. Luckily, I got lucky enough where my dad could list me under his shit, and then I just like pay him an amount a month or whatever. But dog, they will scam the fuck out of you if you're young, even if you have good credit. They will scam you, bro. I had a homie that was paying like $250 a month for like an old ass. Like, since I was under my dad's shit, I was paying less than him, and he has an older car than me. Literally an older car than me, and he was paying more than me because he was just like, we're both young, and he didn't have that experience. I agree, auto insurance is a scam. Like, they'll be like, oh, well, you're younger, you're more likely to get in an accident. Nigga, what? Why don't you just check the fucking person's history, see what type of person they are, and if it seems like they're more likely to get in an accident, then nigga put the prices on them. But they just do it for everybody. $250 for an old car is crazy, bro. That's what they be doing. That's what they be doing, bro. There's nothing you could do. They got a monopoly.
Dumb. It's unreasonably high and expensive for not no reason, but it's very stupid. Because you see, when I first got my car,
the average young person is not going out with their car and doing donuts and shit. Like, niggas just want to go places, bro, with a car.
2009 Versa, my extremely slow car that used to shake whenever going past 70 miles an hour. They wanted $360 something. Just
what? That's bad. That's worse than my friends. I thought his shit was bad.
To get it insured off the lot at the DMV so that I can drive it on the road before looking for different insurance. Like, what? Are you... Wait, why? Because for me, oh my gosh, how dare you, Noth? How dare you be born as a guy? You're a teenage boy. When you were a teenager, you were a teenage boy getting your first car. Oh, how dare you? How dare you not be older? What? You were 18 getting your first car and you needed insurance because it's legally required in your state? How dare you be young? What? You should have been born sooner, you freaking idiot. What? You're so stupid for that. Oh my gosh, we're gonna charge you $5 trillion for insurance. It's so stupid. I don't get it.
They should install ads into the cars. Yeah, I'm good off that.
Even still now, 2 years later, I have a different car and my insurance is still like over $200 a month. And it's not like, oh my gosh, you just drive reckless.
I was about to say, that's your car, damn. It's not.
No, I have a clean record. No car accidents, no tickets, like no like deductions, no points on my license, nothing. I have a perfectly clean record. Yet someone who's older than me, you know, someone who's like 25 or 30, they get much cheaper rates. Even though I have the same insurance record.
I actually don't think it's that much cheaper. I think it starts, okay, no, it'll get better when you get towards like 25 and shit and 30.
I have a clean record, but no.
But now when you're like 18 to like, I don't know, maybe like 23, they'll cook your shit.
Cause I'm young, I have to pay more. At this point, it's like, what am I paying for? Because, you know, a lot of people that do get into car accidents, the insurance just doesn't pay for it anyways. It's like, I'm paying all this money for your auto insurance. It's like, if I do eventually get into an accident, they're gonna try their damn best to do all about it. It's like, they don't want to do the job I specifically pay them to do. So at this point, it's like, why even pay for it? Well, because it's legally required. It's like, if a cop rolls up behind me and they see that my car's not insured, whoops, sorry, you're going to jail.
I wonder if they did that on purpose. I wonder if like the insurance companies paid off the government. It's like, hey, Make it legally required to let us get paid. They had to do some shit like that. They had to do some shit like that. Because even for me, like, I have, what's it called? I know I have it where, I'm pretty sure I have it where if somebody hits me, even if they don't have insurance, my insurance will pay for it. So it's like, it doesn't really matter even if another person doesn't have insurance. Because my insurance covers me. That's my plan, at least. That's my plan.
Now, how dare you not pay the insurance company? And I understand why that policy is in place, so that one party doesn't get screwed over by someone else's reckless decision. But since insurance companies really don't like helping you in these situations anyway, you're pretty much better off just without it. But since it's legally required now, you don't really have a choice whether you like it or not. How dare you drive without insurance? What? No, you can't do that. Hold on, what states like don't require insurance? All right,
There's no way. Oh, there's a. Wow, I didn't know Virginia didn't. Drivers can pay a $500 insured motorist fee each year instead of carrying driver's insurance. However, this fee doesn't provide coverage, and at fault drivers are still responsible for damages. New Hampshire.
Moving there. If I have any viewers that live in these states,
I'm shocked, bro. I mean, shit, I lived in Maryland. I was always in Virginia. I did not know that. That's kind of scary. Wait, what if I got a fucking accident there? And the person didn't have insurance?
Watch out, I'm coming over. Even though it's way harder to get a car now, like I said earlier, it just takes time. You gotta just look. You gotta keep on looking everywhere. You just gotta keep looking on a bunch of different sites. Like OfferUp, Facebook Marketplace, even though I know Facebook Marketplace has their own, there's a whole ordeal on Marketplace. It's still possible. I was able to do it. I was able to find my car. A bunch of other people are like still able to find cars. It's still very possible. It's just a lot more difficult now because, you gotta find that dime in a dozen, like the needle in the haystack. You'll find that one. Because once you find that one, then you're good for a while.
Break down on you.
Like, you don't need to look for another car for at least a good while, especially if you take care of your car. Like, the things are gonna last you years. Like, it just takes time. Like, you'll find it eventually. But it's still very dumb how everyone, especially companies, just charge so much just to own a car now.
Type shit. Damn. Yeah, that was an interesting video. That was pretty good. Yeah, man. So if you're planning on getting a car soon, don't worry. I'm gonna buy you it. Buying everybody that watches this and donates me 100 subs to the Twitch channel this week a car. All right. So yeah, if you're watching, go to Tube. Make sure to join the Discord and watch the streams. Thanks, Tommy. Oh, I was capping, bro. I just did that for the YouTube video. Thanks for the 2025 BMW. Bought me, paid in full. All right, let's calm down, y'all. Yo, we might as well make it a 5-hour stream. Fuck it. I'm ending the stream. God damn, I didn't realize how long I streamed for. Holy shit.